Welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. Good day. Happy Saturday. How's it going? I'm so excited to be here because we get to play more DROD today. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Good day. Hello. 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 Hi. Hello, Dieter. Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Rappy Lane. Hello, Lonneray. Hello, Bilbo. That's me. Hello, Rubber Key. Thank you for the mega giant 6. I always forget that I added that emote because it has no applications ever. But I love it. Dom, welcome. Basil, thank you for the resub. Powerful support. Almost 4 years. Thank you. Thank you for the big B throws as well. Dana, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Dizzy is taking a break today because I'm obsessed. I'm still obsessed with DROD. I literally cannot stop thinking about it. I can't do anything else. It's a sickness. It's a disease. I just simply have to solve these puzzles. It's Toesia, welcome. Good to see you. Sorry I had to raid and run the other day. It happens. It happens. I ended up streaming way longer than I was scheduled to, than I was planning on. So I had to immediately depart. But welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the sunglasses, the giant cursed sunglasses. We're gonna play more DROD today. We're gonna solve a lot of puzzles. I'm still stuck on a lot of puzzles too. We're probably gonna play Dizzy tomorrow because I don't know how far we're gonna get today. I'm probably gonna play Dizzy tomorrow, DROD today. I don't really have anything to say. My thoughts are consumed by DROD, so let's get into it. Let's waste no time and get into it. Ah, the music. Look at the timer. 50 hours, 49 minutes on the clock. So last time we saw our hero B-throw in this dank dungeon, we finally crossed the halfway point. Which means there's a lot more DROD to go. We made it halfway through. Just as a brief recap, we started last stream here in Lethal Lava Land. We finished all of the puzzles in Lethal Lava Land. Some really fun ones, some really cool ones, some really tricky ones as well. I needed that help. I had to cheat and look up somebody else's solution to help me solve this one here because this was nonsense. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Most of these are really good fun puzzles. I enjoyed this place. B-throw then traveled deeper into the molten core, where he locked himself in to the molten core and is eternally stuck forever trying to battle Omplix and Wraithwings. We solved most of the puzzles here in Molten Core. This place seems a lot smaller than previous areas we've explored. But I'm currently stuck on these 2 puzzles. I have an idea for an approach for this one. This one, completely stumped. So after B-throw got captured and stuck forever, we time traveled back to the Goblin Woods and worked on some secret rooms. And that's where we'll start the timer. We'll pick things up again today. So we go to room start here. So Thursday, we came across this series of secret rooms, which is kind of like it's a weird structure. They're using custom DROD scripting to showcase some features of gel and tar and mud. Specifically, the first room in this series shows how you can, or forces you to create a blob of gel that can be cut in 2 different ways, resulting in a different number of gel babies being created. It was interesting. Something I'd never even realized could be done. It turns out it could. The second room forced us to create the same shape of mud, gel, and tar, a shape that can be clearable no matter what state the tar stuff is in. That was fun. That was cool. The third room, where I got completely stuck, is we need to create the same shape of gel, tar, and mud so that it can be completely cleared in all three of these, in all three states. And more importantly, the tricky part is when cutting the gel and when cutting the tar, we need to create the same number of babies. And I kind of got overwhelmed trying to puzzle out the correct shape here because they added these mothers here. They added this checkpoint on a door, and there was just so many things, and I just couldn't figure it out. So I ended up going into the level editor, and as you can see here, I just kind of played around for a while. This was like late at night because I couldn't stop thinking of it. Late at night, and I started just creating a bunch of gel shapes, cuttable gel shapes. As you do, you know, sometimes you just got to make some gel shapes. And then I thought about it and realized that these were not going to help me because none of these cuttable gel shapes are also cuttable tar shapes. And so eventually I realized I had a couple misconceptions about how I was approaching this puzzle. When I was working on figuring out the answer, I thought, because it's arranged like this, that we would need to clear out both the eyes and like leave empty spots where the eyes used to be. And I thought we needed to use, like, we allow it to grow and carve a larger canvas, but it turned out all that was unnecessary. I just need to make a little shape like this. This beautiful, nice little circular washer type shape is cuttable as both gel and tar with the same number of strikes. That's the answer. I just had to fool around and figure it out, basically. Yeah, it's got eyes. C:\\. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. I'll need all I can get today. So, yeah. So let's go. So we have a convoluted mechanism here whereby we can carve. We switch the gel to mud. Step on here. I should probably do it with a different timing. And now when it's in the mud state, we can carve it into whatever shape we like, utilizing the eyes. The eyes here are mothers. Mud mothers, tar mothers, gel mothers. What these do is every 30 turns on the clock here, they cause all mud, in this case because they're mud mothers, they cause all mud to expand outward every 30 turns. They can be really nightmarish to deal with in puzzles. They can also be really fun to deal with in puzzles. So what? Okay. So we wait. That's the wrong timing. I pressed the wrong button. Let's do this again. So I'm gonna wait till just after turn 30. That's as soon as I can go right here, to buy me as much time as possible. So yeah, when I was testing around with different shapes last Thursday, I for some reason forgot or didn't realize that it's possible to remove these eyeballs without destroying the mud underneath it. So first things first, we'll kill that one because we don't need it. It's a little awkward in here, but I gotta go like that. Get rid of that. I gotta relearn how to play the game. That's what happens when you take a couple days. Oh, don't step down there. Oh, B-throw can't step there. This is a very awkward configuration here. So, if we wait right here It should be good. So the way Mud Mothers work is a little confusing. I can stab it, and I don't know the exact rules, but because this is not on a cuttable tile of mud, because mud can only be cut on the outside corners, this is on an inside corner, because it's not on a cuttable tile of mud, we can remove the Mud Mother without removing the mud underneath it. I forgot that that was like a thing you could actually do. So we allow it to grow one more time, we cut that out, and now we have the ability to carve the shape necessary. Let's go up. You're basically just making a little ring of mud, making sure to notch all of the corners like that. It's very awkward here. There we go. Notch that. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Perfect. Clear. Oh, Calm Sun, welcome. 8-Bit Tomato, welcome. Good to see you. We're just getting started here. Got a lot of DROD to play today, a lot of puzzles to solve. I'm so excited. I love this game. So this is the shape necessary to satisfy the conditions. This shape can be cut as mud, gel, tar. And when cutting it as gel and when cutting it as tar, it will require the same number of stabs for each, producing the same number of babies. And that's the puzzle. So that's that taken care of. Now this token switches it to tar. And these little digit displays here count the number of babies we create when cutting this blob. And these numbers have to match in order to leave the room. Oops. Oops. So 16 babies, because it's a 20 tile tar blob, and we made 4 cuts. And now here we go in this way. 1, 2, go around this way. How do I survive this? I might have done this wrong. Oh no! Let's go this way. Yeah, go around the circle. That's the answer. If the numbers are equal, the door opens. There we go. Cool stuff. Like, this was a really cool and interesting sequence of rooms here. You can tell the authors who made this hold really like nailed into like the math and the science behind some of the mechanics of this game and wanted to showcase what they learned. It's really interesting. And this puts us out in an empty room. Oh, and now we're here. Okay. And that's that. So those are done. I still have 2 more secret rooms over here I've yet to even begin to look at because they scared me away. The first time I walked in here, I touched these scrolls and they spouted out mathematical equations, and I turned around and walked out. So maybe we'll try these later today, but I wanted to get these out of the way. Now the next thing is over here. Yo, Kuiper Frog, welcome. Saga Re-Universe. Is that the gacha mobile game? Dude, Saga Frontier music is so good. I wish Saga Frontier 2 was a better game. Man, I want to like that game so much. It just does not feel good to play an RPG that's 50 hours long, where you fight the exact same regular enemy encounters on hour 1 as you do in hour 50. That just... Maybe that's a minor nitpick, but that sucks. I like the game, though. It's got a lot of really cool things about it. Yeah, dude, I love the maps. Another thing we did last stream was, apparently these maps use a custom tile set that I wasn't using. So when I first passed through these rooms, we're using the standard DROD tile set, but this is now the author's true vision. They created a unique tile set specifically for this hold. Not just one, they made 2 of them. So I want to go back to this room. It's been bugging me. There's empty space over here on the east side of the quadrant. This is another thing I looked at yesterday because I could not stop thinking about this game. And I figured there must be a way to get over here. Escape to the east and find those secret rooms. Our dear friend Jacques number 11 is here. Hello again, friend. Shut up. So, another cool thing about this hold is how they force you, or the secret rooms often require solving puzzles simply to access them. Whereas most DROD holes, at least most official ones, most official DROD holds, secret rooms are simply find a cracked wall, stab it, and go to a new room. Now there are some major exceptions. I'm thinking of the Second Sky had a couple secret rooms that were really well hidden behind very crafty puzzles. But in this game, oftentimes the secret rooms require puzzles in and of themselves to be solved. Now this one it's a bit more simple than I was thinking. So to get to the east here, we need to have this stalwart bring the platform over and then steal it from him and go back to the right. To do that, I think we got to kill one of these guys. I think I screwed up already. We got to pull one of these guys over. That way I can sneak by, keeping him alive. I want to... drop that? I don't think I need to drop that. I think that guy goes right there. We step on the button. He takes the platform over. He dies. Oh my god, you dingus. Does he die? Okay, I gotta stand here. And now he steps on the button for me. No! Okay, I gotta go a little bit faster. No! I gotta go one turn faster. So I should turn my sword while I'm waiting. There we go. Now I can see what's over here. I have no idea what's over here. What? A whole new floor? Whoa. Secret paths out here. What does this mean? Hello there. Hello there. Cool. What is this puzzle? Hello there. Oh, oh, ooh, oh, ooh, oh. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. So we start up here. We've got a whole bunch of platforms on water. I love the visual, the lighting here. This is really cool. Hello there. Hello, chums. Checkpoint's way out here. Hello there. So what we have to do is walk through this passage, forcing us to put our sword away. That's the disarm token here. We put our sword away, allowing us, or giving us access to this button. This button opens every other door save for the one by the token. We will never get our sword back. Therefore, the only way with which we can kill these monsters, the water skipper, etc., is by creating a network of platforms that lead this adder to each skipper individually. And we can park them. I don't think this will be very hard. It'll be a little bit tricky and finicky, but this seems pretty straightforward. You send the adder to each skipper. It will grow longer with every consumption. Ugh, that's going to be the tricky part. But no, since we can park them at each skipper, theoretically, we can set up the path to the next one in advance. It may require some finicky serpent manipulation to avoid getting it caught in dead ends, but we might be able to rescue it. Alright, let's get going. This should be pretty fun. Hello there. Oh, I didn't even give myself a way out. E! E doesn't fit. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be a... This is gonna be a thing. Can I get that other plus? I can. So platforms are an interesting mechanic. They can be an absolute nightmare to deal with. How am I doing? That over. There we go. They can be an absolute nightmare. That's more so because they force you to consider movement options in a very different way. Come on. How am I going to squeak these two through here? I can always shuffle the letters around to make more space. There we go. Moving two platforms at once is the most awkward thing. Here we are. I've used almost 500 turns and we're almost ready to start trying to solve the puzzles. One of these days I might try and get into optimizing DROD solutions, but that day is not this one. Mercy Fate, welcome. Yeah, platforms are really cool. Platforms have a couple interesting properties. It's the only way to traverse over water or pits. You can drop monsters off of platforms, but that's not applicable in this room. There's a couple exceptions. Serpents. All three types of serpents are considered too heavy. And so if a serpent is on the same platform as Bithro, you cannot move that platform, because the serpent is way too heavy. So you can't drop this guy off the platform. Let's grab that. We no longer have a sword. Hello there. Platforms also, unlike normal movement, they cannot... I don't know if I can showcase it really here. Like here. We can't move diagonally northeast on this platform, even though there's space for the platform to exist. That would cause, during the movement, this tile to clip through this one, which makes it an invalid move. So we can't move diagonally, even if there's a viable spot to place the platform there. It prevents us from moving diagonally if they would clip into each other. Serpents cannot move over water, no. What we have to do is build a bridge, multiple bridges, using the words hello there, plus plus, to guide the serpent to each of these monsters. This is really cool. So, what letters do I want? Let me think here. I think we're just gonna go boop, 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 maybe? This seems like a good route. Might be best to go this way. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, later DROD games, starting with the third one, which this hold is based off of. Later DROD games have different weapons you can switch to, disarm tokens, so you put your sword away. I really like the different weapons, but they're not in this hold. There's also Oramites, a type of floor that forces you to put your sword away while walking on. Shallow water, which also isn't in here, which forces you to put your weapon away, also makes you invisible while you're traversing it. There's a lot of really cool movement mechanics in the later games. So let's do something. This O is going to be really useful. This is a stable loop that the serpent can traverse on. Yeah, the O is going to be the most useful thing here, I think. Okay, let's go get another. Oh my goodness. So that's a path to an ugly one, but that's a path to here. I don't have a way out though, so let's go do this little dance. Dude. Oh my god, this is gonna be like a 5,000 turn room. This is so awkward. Put that there, go over here. Oh, put that there. Set that there. Okay. I need a way. Does that close these doors? No, so I can go on and off in the same way. What? I have to be holding the button down. Oh. Oh. Okay. There's one down. Now the next... Okay, there's a consideration here. The next time this adder eats a water skipper, it will grow to become 4 tiles long. And then 5, then 6, then 7, then 8, and then we kill it. Once it's 4 tiles long, then when it goes into the chamber to eat the skipper, its tail will still be over the platform it departed from. So we won't be able to reuse the last platform in the sequence. And then Beethro needs to be standing here, so it's best to have a straight line. Oh, wow. Interesting. The L could be really useful. The O is going to be really useful. The R has potential. The T will be good when we're working on the ones to the south. I don't want to use the T while the serpent's to the north of B-throw. This is really cool. It's a little tedious, I say, having just started the puzzle at turn 1000. But this is a really cool concept. And the strange shapes of these platforms makes it kind of interesting to work out what you want to do. No! Oh! He's on the door. Okay. So we got to work backwards. Go from here to there, placing the last one when we're ready to finally let the serpent go. I see, I see, I see. So I want it to go like that, I think. It's a one-way path to reach the skipper. Maybe put the O there? That sounds like a smart plan. Get this bloody O. Oh, the big O. Hey Kagarado, welcome. Good to see you. I'm back at it. Oh! Put this down. There we go. How do I have a way out? Bring this with... Oh, platforms. I can't put that there because now I don't have a way off that. Put that up there. Then I can drop the E in right there and we should be good. I need to leave a diagonal egress like that. I wish I had the other plus with me. Go rescue it. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta go all the way around with that E. E. I also need to lower this guy down by 1. Okay. It's too tall! Oh my. Notice the difference in the E's here. These two are the same. This one's got a long bottom. I want the long bottom. Get out of here. This is... Oh my goodness. I can't. This is... H, go away. You have to move it again. That's not good enough. Oh my... This is so... Okay. I'm becoming less enamored with this room the more I have to fumble with these stupid platforms. Oh my god. Get out of there. I just want this E to go up here. Hello there. T. What? Maybe I can move the L out of here. What's that? Floor is lava. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. A happy bit rate to you as well. I'm playing DROD again. I'm stuck on these platforms. I'm losing my mind. I just wanted to save my E. Okay, E. It's not gonna fit. Now it'll fit. ET, phone home. Oh, I can go up through this way. There we go. There we go. Okay. You're free now, Snake. And you're dead. You absolute buffoon. I need you to go. Sir? Sir. Movement preference. If he's on a horizontal movement preference, which he will never be, will he? Horizontal, nope, he's good. Okay. Step 2 complete. 2,000 moves in. This is going to be like a 7,000 turn solution. Alright, so now we can't reuse the L for the next leg of the journey because the serpent's tail is now on top of it, weighing it down. So he just simply refuses. Let's bring him into here. Probably in through the left, out through the right, down here. We don't have any means, unless I want to use the pluses, of going down this way. Because this is 4 tiles, and all of my big letters are 5 tiles high. Which means this is going to get a little tricky, but it should be perfectly fine. Just have to reuse some stuff. Okay, next step. This T is looking pretty appetizing. Get the T out of here. Maybe we can do this with just ET. Serpents do not like to travel east. So this is a dangerous configuration to use here. Like, we gotta send him in from the east so he's traveling... or west. I still don't know my directions. The serpent doesn't like traveling west. It doesn't like traveling to the west. So we want him to be coming from the west, traveling east. That's the ideal entry point here. Like that. I like that. Can I get the T? Something like that should be good. This looks nice. Okay, we're on to something here, and then just drop 1 right there. My O would work. Yo, Zerp, welcome. I have the perfect emote for you. Bam. Oh, we're a little over halfway done. A little over halfway. This bloody tea. There we go. Now bring the O around. So we won't be able to reuse the E for the next leg of the journey, but that's okay. It's perfectly okay. We won't be able to reuse the T either in this configuration, but might be less okay. I think it's still fine. I need my plus in a better spot before I drop this one in. Let's go get the other one. Don't go that way. What am I... Oh my... This is so awkward. So massively awkward. Okay, put this over. That's my path out. Here we go. Should be all good to go. We go, I can't! I forgot the rules of snakeology. The rules of snakeology say this is a bad solution. Snakeologically speaking. This may be a bit trickier than I was expecting. Again, serpents always prefer to travel north, then east, then south, then west, in that order. So getting it to travel south, then east. Wall Beathro standing here. Okay, so this is not quite going to work the way I want. Yeah, the loop. Is this the largest DROD yet? Not in terms of, like, size. The second sky. DROD the second sky. No, we don't need to do it all in one go. I can stall the serpent there, and then plug the O in here, and then stand on the button. That might work. Yeah, DROD 5, the second sky, had way more levels than this one. Oh. But these puzzles are really difficult. Oh my god. This is quite tedious. I gotta say, quite tedious here. I need to get this L out of the way. I'm sure there's much cleaner, easier ways to do this than what I'm doing here, but that requires thinking about it a bit longer and harder than I have been. My double H out. So my goal is to swap the O with the E. Let's get the E out of here. Oh my god. Go around. I can't go around! Alright, let's go get a different raft. Get my plus. This is... Oh my god. Kind of a disgusting room. I've woven these H's in between one another in a manner that makes it hard to unweave. That's okay. Okay, so now the O is able to be slotted into place. But I need to slot it and then run over here. So let's go get another raft. Unwoven the H's. Okay. Like this. Like what? Like this? What sort of movement preference? It might not matter. Are you gonna be stability? You're dead. Okay. Whew. This is a interesting room. We got 3 more to kill, and then you gotta shuttle the adder to its kill spot. So we're about halfway done. So we can't reuse the O for the next leg of the journey. Next leg of the journey is down here. Ideally, yeah, we'll want to reuse that. Is this where double H can come in handy? Because this creates an O of a different shape at least. I haven't used R at all yet, or these other E's. So Bethro must be standing here when the serpent decides to go down here. So leaving it paths that lead east are okay. West directions, what even are they? Leaving it paths that lead west are okay, because again, as long as any other route is available, it will take that instead of west, unless Bethro is explicitly standing to its west, which we will not be. We'll be to its northeast. So this is okay. And then we can reuse the serpent, or reuse the H rather, because we'll go in through here, out through here, in through here. So I don't need to move that. Okay. I can't go around that way! I think I do want an E over here. Do some surgery here. God, this is the most awkward thing in the world. Ah! Ah! I gotta get the plus. My pluses are boxed in. Oh my god. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. What was that for? So I can move the E into place, that's right. Oh, this is dangerous. Serpent will take that, unless it's in vertical preference when I release it. This goes horizontal, horizontal. If it's in vertical preference, okay, yeah, now we're gonna have to get into the nitty-gritty of serpent timings. That's okay. It's to be expected. H over here. Oh, I'm gonna want to slot this one in. No, this is fine. Problem. Now I can. It will not. Oh. Okay. It's got to be like that. So my E recycling plan has problems. Now my E's trapped. This could be a viable path out. No, that east path there is going to be really bad. So I just need to create a path from here to there. And in fact, with this specific configuration, I can stall the adder right there before hitting the button. So I don't even need to worry about serpent timings. I think I want the T for this. T would go boom, 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 then south there. I need a west path. This is getting real ugly. I can't get these bloody... I can't... Okay, I got it. Yo, chat and business, welcome. I did. I worked out the solution the other night, so I just knew the answer. I'll show it off here in a second. I'm currently a million turns deep into this room. It was a pretty cool puzzle. I enjoyed it. This puzzle is an absolute disaster. I liked it until I had to spend thousands of turns moving platforms around. That kind of soured me on this room. Like maybe if there were 3 skippers, I would have a different opinion of this, but there's a lot more than 3. Oh my god. Ooh, the R doesn't fit unless I move this. Okay. Gotta bring the plus. Gotta have an escape route. Where do I want the plus? Or the R? Like down here? Because the H goes down and left. So I just want the R there. What is this? What am I making? Let's slot that in over there. What have I made? This is probably not good. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, because especially now, because the R has prevented me from... Oh my god. Why did I want the R here? I don't even remember. I guess I thought it could fit right there as like a rescue platform for this. I love this song. Okay, so if I can get to the L, hello there. We can go, and I lost axe. Oh, why did he go that way? Okay. We need him to be in vertical preference, which he is. And I need to not let him go that way. I mean, he's being bad news bears. He needs to not be in bad news bears. He's in bad news bears. I mean, maybe this is fine. Oh, this is... Ugh, don't do that. I was thinking of putting the T here. Oh, you ain't getting that T there. That T ain't going there. But maybe. My boy. The R doesn't bridge the gap, but perhaps the R will allow me to loop ye old serpenti. Okay, get looped. Get looped, nerd. And now Bithro himself will be stuck. This is driving me absolutely off the wall here. Off the wall, up the wall, down the wall. Where is this driving me? I can't get out from here, but my E is a platform. Okay. Okay. Gotta breathe here. 5,000 turns in. We're a little over halfway done with this room. I think this room sucks. I take back everything nice I said about it. If there were 3 skippers, it'd be cool. Driving me through the floor, yeah. The geometry solution was pretty cool, actually. The answer was there's one big misconception I had when thinking about this the other day. I did not realize it was possible to kill eyes without removing the tar or mud underneath them. But you can. You just stab them. If the eyes themselves are not in... if the eyes are in an uncuttable shape of tar stuff, then you can stab the eye without popping the tar stuff underneath it. And so we pop the donut hole out, we get rid of the two eyes, and carve it into this wonderful little shape here, this little ring. And this ring is cuttable as all three states. And when cutting it as gel and mud and tar, rather, gel and tar, it produces the same number of offspring because it takes the same number of cuts. 4 cuts in tar, 4 cuts in gel. Just like that. Clear! Yeah, what a cool room. I like that. Nice little puzzle. This room makes me want to cry. So let's keep doing it. Okay. Now we have a long bridge, but again, we can stall the serpent at dead ends and then like shuffle leapfrog platforms around. So the length of the journey doesn't really matter too much. So now we want to bring it up here and towards this one, then down to this one, then up to that one. Serpent will be traveling east, which is a good path for it to go. It should be standing here, so it wants to go boom, 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 boom. Something like this is actually pretty good already, these H's. I can even slot the R in. Again, we can do this in steps. I don't need to construct the entire... I don't need to construct the entirety. And in fact, I don't even need to press this button until the snake is parked right here. So like that. We should be able to guide it east pretty simply. Pretty shrimply. Just gotta get my stupid platforms over here. I'm typing in secret messages. There we go. This is 5 tiles across. None of my platforms are 5 wide. I'm realizing. Why put that there? What? Sorry, I'm getting a little flustered here with the tedium. Like, this is the sort of thing it just doesn't feel good to do for thousands of turns. Platforms are cool. They're fun. They create very interesting puzzles. But dealing with them for thousands of turns makes me want to pull my hair out. Sounds like there's earthquake jackhammer outside. What in the world is that? I'll close the window. Somebody's jackhammering or something outside. What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I gonna put right here now? I mean, just about anything would work down there. It's just a matter of getting it in. The E wouldn't work. Well, not really. Because I want it to go out, up, over. R would be ideal. I can't get the R into there because the H... Oh, I may have made a terrible mistake. The H. Because I can't sneak any platforms in through the south entrance, save for the 2 pluses. And only 3 wides can go down through here, which leaves me E or E to use. Oh, I may have made a terrible mistake. But if I were to insert the plus here, something like this might work. Can I bridge this currently? I think if I get my other plus, I can. One more. Very awkward patterns of movement here. Oh! Oh! No! Okay. I can't insert the plus there. What am I thinking? That's uninsertable. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The L though. Well. I gotta save these turns. Don't want people to laugh at how long my solution is. So if I were to pay for a subscription to CaravelNet, which I've never done, I don't even know how much it costs. You could upload your turn counts, your solutions, to the server. And also download other people's solutions and kind of compare your times, your turn counts with other people's solutions. It's a really cool feature. It's probably, yeah, really cheap. And probably really worth it. Okay. So as far as we're getting with plus shiftology. Why'd they get this L instead of that L? This one's got a clear shot. Oh. We're committed. Alright, now I gotta move the E's out of the way. Boop, 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 boop. Competitive DROD RPG, that'd be awesome. They're making DROD RPG 2. They are making the sequel to DROD RPG. This is... I can't slot it in. I'm gonna go insane. Because I have to move the T out, gotta move the H out, slot the L in, then put the H, then put the T back. a platform out. Now I have a platform out. It's very possible that what I'm trying to do here is just simply not going to work either because of serpent timings. Movement preference. Plus just the logistics of getting... Okay. So this is a path. It's got a lot of snarls and snags and nonsense, but this is a path now. Snags and snarls and nonsense, but it is a path. So let's do a little bit more setup. That O is going to get in the way, the big O. There we go. Gotta bring both of these all the way over here. I sure hope the other secret room, which is to the north of this, is not insane. Okay, egress planted. The moment of truth. Just come to me, Serpent. What's your timing? If you are in horizontal preference, then we're good. As long as I'm not standing directly there, which my egress is too long. Okay, let's rethink this. Vertical preference. Why'd you go vertical? Why'd you go vertical? Horizontal. Horizontal. Oh, not vertical. Movement preferences. Oh, we're almost there. I'm almost there. Like, it's not the end of the world if the serpent gets caught right there. It's still rescuable. And shepherdable and movable. And in fact, I should probably just be happy with this and then loop it around to there, because that provides an egress down back through here to that. Yeah, let's just be happy with this. Just be happy with this. In fact, let's hit a checkpoint here at turn 6,436. And get all of my... Oh, okay. Rescue this guy. So we just need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then up 2. 2. 2. Up 2. H. H. This is a job for H. Of course, the H has to go up this direction, and I've cluttered this direction, but we can unclutter it. This is... I must stress, again, how incredibly tedious this process has become. This puzzle does not have a good mouthfeel, to put it in culinary terms. It is in fact quite dreadful. I've wedged the L in pretty well. I'm trying to get to this H. The L's been wedged. Well, why don't I just get this H instead? So H can be slotted into place. And put the H in the H place. Doing so is dangerous, but with the correct timing, it should be relatively straightforward to get it to park itself there. I'm gonna need egress out of the H, so plus has got to come along with this journey. Almost there. Okay. So plus we slot down here. Standing here, so I need it to be in horizontal movement preference for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I need to be in horizontal movement preference again. Well, that's just not how it works. That's just not how it works. That's how it works, though. Oh, young Billiam, welcome. How difficult do you think it would be to write a thesis on DROD? Genuinely. Well, genuinely, I have never written a thesis, so I don't know. But I'm sure there is ample material to work with. It probably would be quite doable. Like, they pretty much wrote theses in this game. Don't go back. They pretty much written thesis statements already. There have been multiple rooms with mathematical proofs. Well, I guess just one room with a mathematical proof in text in the room. And so you just, have to defend it over the course of 10 million pages? That seems reasonable. I'm seeing a problem here. I'm not seeing a problem. There. Convincing an adder to take this path while B-throw is standing up here is not possible. The T is not optimal for this sort of situation I've constructed here. So it would be ideal now to uncluster this nonsense. that. And this will allow me to relocate the adder to the door tile. Okay. So now we just have to make a path this way. R? R? R can't go under and I can't move the H! I don't want to move the R through here. Oh. My H. My H is limiting me to being able to only use E or E. Or plus or plus. Because 4 high, 2 wide, 3 wide. Again, I can always just move the serpent to a staging area, relocate platforms, and then connect it back to staging area. Where's my nearest E? 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 Big sloppy mess down here. Gotta unslop this. Elf but welcome. Weekend DRODing, yes. I have unfortunately stepped into this secret room here, and it's, as you can see by the turn count, it's kind of unpleasant. But we're almost done. Almost there. Okay. Oh, I got wedged! I got wedged. Well, I can't go that way, can't go that way, can't go that way. We gotta go this way. That would be a valid egress. Post E placement. Gotta get the E there first. Go like that just to be safe. I hate to leave the room accidentally 7,000 turns into a solution. Would not be good. Okay, so I'm seeing a bit of an issue here. But I can double up on E. And double E action could work. Double E action could work. Does double E action work? Do I want some double E action? So there's my way down here. Would double E work? I wish I gotta think about this a bit better. I'm just making the wrong moves because I gotta do these weird patterns of movement that change depending on which direction I'm moving, so I'm constantly just misstepping. Okay, park that there. The T is the final piece of the puzzle. I gotta get the H and the L out of the way now. L has been removed. Extricate the H. I mean, I should be doing things like this. Okay, H has been removed. Now we double. I don't need to double because I parked my plus there. That's the reason for parking the plus. The plus parking reason is to prevent doubling. This looks like a mess. R. T. Okay, the moment of truth. How does this feel? I've got multiple paths in which I can pull adder. Got him. It feels perfect. I love it when a plan comes together like that. Okay, we're almost done. We might get the sub 10,000. Just gotta bring adder to the hot tile and it's over. We might get the sub 10,000. I don't ever need to press this button again because it's parked on top of the door. Like It may be too late for that, Biff. Oh my goodness, this is hideous. I really want adder to just go up there. Which naturally, unless it's in vertical preference, which I can arrange. That's horizontal. How do numbers work? There we go. T. Tea time. I've made a big sloppy mess of letters here. So we got a T. T's been extricated. Okay, so maybe slotting it here and then pulling the adder here. So I need to get my plus in place. That's my egress. Plus of escape. No, 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 no. Don't you do that. Oh. It's your time to shine, oh. Just gotta get this R out of the way. This here. You're up, oh. Oh! You've betrayed me, oh. I had such high hopes for you, oh. I never used long boy E. Never used long boy E. Plus. If it were in vertical preference, that's all I need. If it were in... There's more I need. To send it east, ideally I'd have it looping around the other direction, which needs to be in horizontal preference. Okay. Now I want it to be in horizontal again. It just died. Okay. Oh, freedom! We did it. I can safely say this room was not fun. It was cool for the first 1,000, 2,000 turns, 3,000 even? But then it just kept going. And a large part of it was just simply my tedious, awkward moving of platforms in sloppy, inefficient ways. But, you know, what are you going to do? A cool concept. I'd never want to do that again in my life. What is this? Dracados, welcome. Welcome. Welcome upside down B-throw. What is this? My only way in is through here. Forced to drop these trapdoors, so... Okay, we gotta press the sequence of buttons and arrange the serpents in the correct manner. We're snake sorting again, basically. Just so that the appropriate snakes end up in the appropriate kill zones. So I have I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 serpents, 3, 6, 9, 12 serpents, or 12 kill zones.
Weapons stations. Fire at will.
Thank you for the 916 bits. I love Star Trek. I love Star Trek when they shoot the lasers and they explode ships, and Star Trek where there's explosions and action and violence. I love Star Trek. Thank you for the cheer. I appreciate it. Hello there. So there are a number of viable kill spots for every serpent. Adders must land on a hot tile at the end of the chambers. Like this is an adder, 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 adder. Oh yeah, so these 6 here are for adders. These 6 here are for rattlesnakes. The 2 tile rattlesnakes go on top. The 3 tile rattlesnakes go on left. Adders, it's irrelevant. And we just need to shuffle them around such that they are all positioned next to viable kill spots. This one is currently next to kill spot. And then once they're all in their correct spots, we run through here, dropping the final trapdoor, opening the red doors. And when the serpents are in the correct spots with no other moves available, they will go down here and die. So how do these move around? Like opening that just causes them to dance, and I can close it whenever I want. Oh, weird. So we're taking cubes of serpents and rotating them. We can rotate other cubes of serpents. It's a cube rotational serpent puzzle. Interesting. Kind of Rubik's Cube-esque, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so I don't even know how to begin approaching this. I guess potentially like a slide puzzle? focus on getting a row, an edge row complete, and then just never touch that edge row again, which is easier said than done, but we can kind of reduce the available playing space. This is wild. So we need rattlesnake. We need 2 tile, 2 tile, 2 tile, 3 tile, 3 tile, 3 tile rattlesnake. Let's just focus solely on that, and then see where the adders end up and go from there. Do rattlesnakes because they require a bit more micromanagement. Any adder in any one of these 6 chambers is viable, but the rattlesnakes must be sorted by length. Okay, so let's get you. Like that. Whoops, I gotta step off 1 turn sooner. You should probably go up this way. Letting me put you. Yeah, all serpents have the same movement. It's complicated, but it's the same across all serpent varieties. The difference between these two is how they can be killed. Rattlesnakes, the blue ones, have to be attacked from the tail. Their rattle is their weak point. Adders, the green ones, have to be attacked from the head. And so that determines where we place them. These hot tiles, these red hot tiles, deal damage. So I need to make sure the green ones end up where there's a red hot tile at the end of the chamber. And the blue ones need to end up where there's red hot tiles underneath where their rattle would be. Yeah. So now we can go like... Oh, I gotta bring an adder here. In fact, I want the adder to be directly behind. Like that. So now the bottom left is now done. I don't know if I can get through this without ever touching this, but theoretically, based on nothing, I may be able to never touch this again. Now it's going to get hard because this cube can only have a 2-tile rattlesnake right here in it, and it must be empty, empty, empty. Well, these could be full because I can grab them from here or here, but just empty there. So empty past that guy, okay. So let's yank you out. Maybe do a little bit of dancing. Okay. This guy, I want to come up here. This is pretty cool. This is really cool. This is really cool. The way in which the architects of this hold, were able to engineer completely like original puzzles using DROD elements is just so wild. They just knocked it out of the park here. Oh, I gotta do the other way around. Okay, 2 has to be in front of. So we go like this. We rotate that. There we go. Okay, the 2 tiles are good. This one's good. This one's good. So again, in theory, we should never have to touch the leftmost column of buttons ever again. So these 2 rattles have to go up here, then just adder, 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 adder. Put you there. Okay, I gotta clear these 2 out. I also want you to be moving in that direction. I guess that works. I need an adder in front of you. Oops, not that button. So go like that to get an adder in front of you. Spin it to win it. I probably shouldn't have done that one just yet because I have to empty this guy out, which is doable. Okay. So now it's just this little 2x2. Alright. Not too hard, all things considered. I think it's more just a novel concept that looks like a sloppy mess at first glance, but once you untangle it, it just works. That was really cool. I think that was really cool. Good stuff. You still had to puzzle it out for sure, yeah. I wonder if this is meant to be a... I still don't know what significance this room has. No. Let's head down here. Oh no. I have a very bad feeling. Is this going to be a required room? Okay, thank God, it's a secret. Is this going to lead to required rooms? No. Okay. They couldn't. They couldn't, because the only access to this section of the level was through a secret path that's only accessible before the room's been cleared. So they couldn't put required rooms behind here, because otherwise they would be permanently missable required rooms. Unless we're going to move to a new floor, which this path is leading to a new floor. Okay. Let's continue on this path. Oh, decoy slide puzzle. Spiders. Well, this is weird. I'm not understanding this immediately. It's a decoy slide puzzle. We've seen this mechanism before. But there's spiders here and spiders here. As far as I can tell, looking at these arrows, there's no possible way for B-Throw to get in here and stab these spiders. Nor is there any possible way for me to remove these decoys other than detonating the bombs. Detonating the bombs necessitates them outside of the chamber, because I have to step on the fuse, and there's no surviving. I guess I can be in here, but then there's no getting out because the bombs close this door. This orb is broken, so I can't use it to reopen the door. This is just a little trap, a little debate. I wonder why that's there. So we can... Oh, the bombs remove all decoys. The spiders slide across here once all the decoys are removed, up through the force arrows, and to me, I need to be standing right here on the door, and I kill them like this, and then escape out that way. Okay. Decoy slide puzzle. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 potions. to remove these 4. Got 6 starting moves. So I essentially have 4 moves that aren't killing these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try that. I've already failed. Because I need 3 of my potions to remove these guys, but I cannot get to these 3 in a single move. Okay. Like, this pattern is good. If I could kill this one, I can place another one here, place another one here, and kind of diagonal my way up. So maybe that's what I need to be trying to do. Although the center kind of throws that out of whack. I go up first. Over. Ah! Don't stab the bomb there, B-throw. Alright, cool puzzle. Good stuff. Clear. That was a nice little decoy slide puzzle. No complaints. This is actually pretty simple. Can't do this room yet. So here we go. Goblin Woods. I'm here. What? Oh, this is visual narrative storytelling. Our first time through this room, there was a stalwart trapped in here and we rescued him. And he went down here and said, "I'll see you later." And so we have just followed the stalwart's path to us in reverse. The stalwart came down through here. If I can figure out how to get into here and clear this room, I'll have another new room available. Whoa. And the stalwart decided to come down this direction. And leave out through here. And this is where we met up with him. Jacques, number 11. That's pretty cool. Okay. So that was that little side path taken care of. There are still 2 secret rooms on this floor I have yet to solve. I just haven't wanted to put the effort into this one yet. And maybe I still don't. This one I gave it a go, but I couldn't figure it out. I haven't really thought about it much since. I don't really have any new ideas. But these are the final 2 secret rooms of this floor. Goblin Woods has 2 more secret rooms here to complete. Then we'll be done with all of that. Lava Land is done. Molten Core. Let's give these another shot. So I had an idea about this room. So this is now progression into the story. Everything we've done so far today has just been side optional secret paths. This is progression. I have to clear these 2 rooms here to go deeper into the hold. I had an idea about this one. My idea was... yeah, the Z. My idea is that perhaps I can use this wall here. To kill a single Wraithwing without needing to use the Omplix or like Wraithwing Aggression or anything like that. This is the only room in this floor where the exit wall is constructed like that. That room doesn't even have a green door. I guess this one has some long green doors. This one has a 2-tile green door. 2-tile green door. This one didn't have green doors. It was just a mess. This one has a 4-tile long green door, which I think will be enough to chase a Wraithwing against it and catch up to it, because I can force the Wraithwing to escape from me vertically, while B-Throw moves diagonally to catch up to him. I think that's what I have to do here. I think the Omplix and the 4 Wraithwings are simply hazards. And there may be a different way to do it using the Omplix to kill the Wraithwings, but I think it's doable if I just leave a single Wraithwing alive. I can chase it against this door and stab it. I really like the artwork. Yeah, Toijia. The mini-map art. It's really nice. It's really nice. Like, this hold is so good. It's so good. It's incredibly hard. But it's so good, too. Dino, welcome. Barfy, welcome. You're in the right place, Barfy. You want DROD? I got a lot of DROD. We're a little over halfway done. This is probably a 100-hour game. So let's just kill these Omplix. How do I do that again? Oh my god, laser beams. Hell of laser. Hell of laser. How did I do this? Maybe just wait here and then step and waggle. I gotta find a better waggling technique. That was a good waggle. Okay. I waggled my way to victory. 1 Wraithwing. Okay. So I think I want him to retreat in this direction. And now you go boom. If I had a south sword, that works. Okay. Yep. This works. Got him. Oh. Beautiful. The power of diagonal movement in a tile-based game. Because we forced the Wraithwing to retreat orthogonally and then caught up to him diagonally. That's gaming. Oh, that's so satisfying. So how do I do this one, though? I can't do the same trick here. Or can I? My wall's not long enough, I don't think. Re-enter from here. That way I have a low return count for my solution. It's very important. So, I really wish I had any ideas for this. I played around with this room quite a bit the other day, but couldn't get anything going. And like, this is only a 2-tile wall. So even if I do the same trick, I can only gain 2 tiles of distance, or 2 tiles on it. So we have an Omplic here, which is released when we step onto these buttons. A Force Arrow here, which I don't really know the significance of. Trapdoors leading into the second chamber. These buttons all release this Wraithwing, and that's my tools. Omplic, Force Arrow, Trapdoors, Walls, Wraithwing. Let me just first see. Can I do the exact same thing I just did? I don't think I'll be able to, but it's worth investigating. So we wanted to... It doesn't seem like it's gonna work. No. Plus the angle here. Like, I can't catch up to him while he's sliding along the wall. At least not enough. I didn't think that'd be viable. We'll probably have to use this Omplix somehow. But that's where I get stumped. So I need to think, in which conditions can Omflick help me catch up to a Wraithwing? Well, we saw it in this room. But this room I used the Ortho Square to block the Omflick's diagonal movement. To catch up to a Wraithwing. There's no Ortho Squares here. Is there any way to block its diagonal movement? A Force Arrow? If I get the Omflick caught on the Force Arrow, I can back the Wraithwing straight up into it like that. But then I have to burn a trap door to stab the Wraithwing. And is there any... Okay, let's play with that. Let's play with that idea. So I want to leave these two tiles. No. Yes. And get the Omflick onto Ye Old Force Arrow. How does he get onto Ye Old Force Arrow? I don't remember how I did this. I think I had to burn this tile like that. But from here, there's no way I can get the Omflick free. Like, yes, this is now a wall to back the Wraithwing up against, but there's no way to kill the Omflick from here. He will never. And I can, I can't even really get the Wraithwing like this. I feel like the Force Arrow's gotta be involved somehow, but at the same time I don't know how. This is puzzling. Like, it's easy enough to bring the Omflick into this other platform with me. This is a 2-tile platform, or trapdoor path. But if I go back up here, I'm trapped forever. There's no way into this area save for dropping these trapdoors. So why is this 2 tiles wide? I guess so that Bthro can lead an Omflick down here? Because if it were just a single tile wide, you'd never be able to push an Omplic down here. And maybe the arrow is simply an obstacle for the Omplic to get stuck on to make it slightly harder to bring him down here? Maybe? So we can create a nice solid corner here. Even if I place the Omplic into this corner, which he's not going to like to move into, but I could probably make him do it. If I'm trying to back a Wraithwing into him in this direction, you can just sidestep the Wraithwing. If I'm trying to back it into this direction, you can just sidestep. This is where I get stuck, because I don't know what to do. I feel like I need to somehow utilize forcing the Omplic to turn rather than move. While chasing a Wraithwing into him and he's turning? That doesn't make sense, because to force him to turn, I have to move on diagonals, and I can't chase a Wraithwing diagonally and get it caught. Catch up to it slightly. Huh. Like, it'd be really cool if I could get the Omplic down here while B throws all the way up here. But getting the Omplic down here is one thing, without pressing the button. Leaving him down here while B throw escapes all the way up here is a whole nother story. I guess if the Omplic were here... No... Facing north... Like, I could reflect its beam back at it and freeze him in place, but once I get here... I can't cross the beam without spending turns rotating, which unfreezes the Omplic and he starts chasing and I've lost him. This is a very puzzling room here. If I just free the Wraithwing now... Like, look how long that Omplic... I can stall him eternally by dancing around him, but... Doing so while also pushing a Wraithwing into him does not seem like it's gonna ever happen. So Wraithwings utilize... What's it called? I did some research. A Chebyshev distance, I think it's called. They always want to be 5 tiles away from B-throw using Chebyshev distance. Meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The maximum of horizontal or vertical must be 5. And then they're happy. So he's just going to stay right there. It allows you to pivot around him in a square without him moving. As long as either your horizontal or your vertical distance is 5 tiles away, he's perfectly happy to stay there. If it's 6, then he'll advance towards you. If it's 4 or less, then he'll retreat from you. How can I use that to my advantage here? I want to... I create a corner? No, there's no walls. I dropped the walls. There's no way to turn the walls back on. This is a big conundrum here. I can't get the Omslick trapped here because then I can never kill it. I must kill both of these in order to leave out the green door and clear the room. Killing the Omslick is trivial. Killing a Wraithwing in an open space like this is impossible. The only tools at my disposal in this open space are an Omslick. Or this wall, which my one attempt did not succeed, therefore I'm saying that's impossible. You can keep Omslicks in place by dancing around them like this, or by retreating from them in a specific line to cause them to oscillate their angles back and forth. But that forces Beathrow to retreat diagonally. If I were to advance using the same movement pattern, because Wraithwings use Chebyshev distance to determine their optimal position relative to Beathrow, the Wraithwing retreats in multiple different angles as I advance towards the Omslick. So, like, even if the Wraithwing were, do I really? This might be it. Something like this has got to be the answer. And it might be something where I have to do it in a very certain direction. Well, Wraithwings, when aggressive or when chasing Beathrow, use Roach movement, and when retreating, I think they use Roach Queen movement. Roach Queen movement's just the opposite of Roach movement. Roach movement is go towards Beathrow in a direct line using a Manhattan distance. I've been doing research. What does that mean? This is jargon. This is gibberish. If the Wraithwing were, say, down here, is this really about finding the magic pixel to place the Wraithwing in while keeping the Omslick stationary? Such that my retreating pattern into the Omslick would cause the Wraithwing to land here or here? When Beathrow is like... This just doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Turn order means Omslick moves before the Wraithwing does, which also complicates things a little bit more. If it were reverse, we would always be able to get at least one tile closer to the Wraithwing by backing it into the Omslick. Maybe a combination? the Omplic were here, facing east, if Beethro and the Wraithwing were here, with Beethro's sword angled south, I could keep the Omplic in place facing east. I could advance towards the Wraithwing, keeping it frozen, keeping the Omplic frozen in place. Step northwest to slide the Wraithwing against the Omplic south 1 tile. Allowing me to gain 1 tile of space. If I could do that and then also slide it against this afterwards, would that be enough to catch it? So I'd want the Omplic here. Wraithwing here, Beethro here. Advance, northwest. Wraithwing slides. Then retreats down here. No, I'd want the Omplic here. Wraithwing slides, diagonal, 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 slide, slide, and then it's dead? I have to kill the Omplic along the way? Is that real life? I don't know if this is gonna work. Which means time to go to the level editor. Create a testing scenario. How do I do this? What am I doing? Where's the where's pits? Pits. Which one of these tiles is a pit? Where's a pit? Pit. So let's just recreate. So we need 4 tiles and 2 of nothing. And 2 over. Okay, that's the bottom left shape of the playing field I'm working with. Got some platforms here. Platform. Can't put walls over pits. Put floor down. I'll have to remove pit to add floor. Okay. So this is what I'm looking at. Nope, it's not. That's what I'm looking at. Four tiles, then 2, then 1, then 2 over, then horizontal, diagonal, diagonal, wall, wall. So if we were to put an Omplic here, facing east, a Wraithwing here, and a Beethro here. It doesn't work because the level editor the very first turn Omplics don't fire their laser beams. So I need to I have to place the Omplic into a tile. Nope. And coax him to move east. There. But then it's not a faithful replica of the room. Well, that's okay. I just don't use that tile. It's a fake tile. Oh, So if this were a fake tile, if this were a pit, then what I would want to have happen is I go here, I go there, I chase him down, I die. See, I need to kill the Omslick on my way there. This is... I can't advance because I have to deal with him. I need my sword south to reflect its laser to stall it. No, this is not the solution. This is not the solution. And besides, I can get him here. Because I'm not able to take advantage of this diagonal movement to advance on him. Turn order, though. Turn order here is wrong. The okay, just to make sure I've covered all my bases. The Omslick moves before the Wraithwing does. Wraithwing 2, Omslick 1. Okay, let's just make sure. Does this change anything? It's still disgusting. See, I don't see how I'm ever going to get more than one tile closer to a Wraithwing using an Omslick. Period. Without some additional assistance in the form of ortho squares or walls or something like that. Or some way to block its diagonal movement. Huh. Okay. Well, that's not the answer. Stumped still. I still feel like up here, the solution lies in these trapdoors somehow. But there's only so many different ways I can drop them. Like, using the trapdoors to get the Omslick kind of caught here seems like it might be okay, but at the same time, it's just not working. If I leave these... Huh. This is tricky. A challenging puzzle, to be sure. I've accomplished nothing. Okay, what else? What other approaches can I take here? Like, struggling. What else can I do differently? This room doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like somehow getting the Omslick to press the button while B throws up here would be what's necessary. Omslick press the button, the Wraithwing escapes, B throw is here, sword here, Wraithwing there, giving me a 1 tile distance between us. I retreat due south while the Omslick advances due north. I bump the Wraithwing into the Omslick to get that 1 tile. So how would I set that up? Because I mean, even if I press the button too many times, even if we disregard the Omslick, in order to get directly above the Wraithwing, whichever side I enter from, I have to walk all the way across here. There's no way I'm going to keep an Omslick frozen in place down here without access to his laser beam while just simply walking horizontally to get on top of the Wraithwing. Therefore, the solution likely is not correct. I can. Whoops. One thing I can do, whoops, is get frozen by an Omslick beam repeatedly. One thing I can do is get the Omslick stuck up here. If I do this a little bit better, I can get the Omslick up there, which seems like it should be beneficial. But despite my best efforts, I can't use that to catch up to the Wraithwing. And in fact, this proves, because the Omslick moves before the Wraithwing, I don't actually gain any distance here by causing a collision. At least not in this configuration. I would need them to be... I'd have to hit the button like down here. I keep trying to think of ways to freeze or to stun the Omslick in place. Sword laser, or a specific diagonal movement pattern. Those are the only 2 ways, or running in circles around him. The 3 ways with which I can keep an Omslick locked in place. This guy must be the answer. I just don't see it. What am I supposed to do here? This is so confusing. How do they expect you to do this? Okay, so if we try to... Placing the omplik down. Whoa. How about this? Retreating to the east will cause the omplik to step on that button. Now naturally the Wraithwing is like 10 miles away from me, so like I can't get it. That doesn't do me any good. This is impossible, this room. I have no earthly clue what to do. I spent forever looking at this Thursday and couldn't get anything going. And today, the same thing. Just can't get anything going here. So what can I do differently? That's always the question. Reassess the state of the room, locate our tools for solving the puzzle, and think of different ways to use those tools. The only way in to this area is through these trapdoors. I cannot get around this green door to enter from here and leave out here. It just doesn't work that way. If I could somehow manufacture it so that we're up here with the Wraithwing, that would be really cool. Because then I'd have a force arrow which would act as a wall to kill it with. Trivial. The only way the Force Wing gets out of its cage is if something steps on this button. That something must be either Beethro or the Omslick. The only way this Omslick gets out of his cage is if something steps on this button, which must be Beethro. And there's no way to... There's no way to force the Omslick down here while Beethro's up here. Not that that would do anything beyond the Omslick sliding along this topmost row, but regardless. Unless I do what? Unless I drop this trapdoor first? If I drop that, What am I doing? You go there. I want him to sidestep around me. Can I even bring him due south? I'm not certain that I can. I don't know if I even get the Omplic down there. This wouldn't help me though. There's something I'm missing. Something in this room I just don't understand how to utilize. Because the big problem, okay, the big problem is just Wraithwing. To kill a Wraithwing, to kill a singular Wraithwing, a single Wraithwing will always be retreating from B-throw. We can never utilize Wraithwing aggression that relies upon multiple Wraithwings, at least 2. There's only 1. This Wraithwing is always retreating away from B-throw. Therefore, we need to stop its retreat. To catch up to it, to stab it. The only way to stop a retreating Wraithwing is with a wall or a barrier of some sort. Ideally advancing straight against a wall, so it has nowhere to run because it just retreats in a straight line when approached orthogonally. Doesn't make sense. No matter how long I look at it, it doesn't start to make sense. It just... Force Arrow. Force Arrow blocks movement onto this tile from the west, northwest, or north. It's a wall, wall, wall. If I get the Omplic onto this Force Arrow, I can come down here while the Omplic stays on the Force Arrow, but as soon as I step west of the Force Arrow, the Omplic slides out and follows me on this horizontal row. And I will never, if I'm down here, be able to force the Omplic to step northeast around the Force Arrow to come down here. Therefore, if I am down here while the Omplic is up here, the room is lost. Or if I'm down here while the Omplic is on the Force Arrow, I cannot kill him. And the room is lost. I can't leave him on the Force Arrow, come down here, go up and kill him, and come back down here. So the Force Arrow can't be part of the solution. Unless I'm supposed to get the Wraithwing caught on it? I don't really see how that would help me. It allows me to retreat away from the Wraithwing. I don't want to create more distance. This is very confusing. It just doesn't make sense. There's a tool I can use that I don't see. What? I'm gonna look up a hint. This is impossible. I've stared at this room for so long, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna look up a hint. CaravelGames.com. Uh, 3 south, 1 west. Okay. The hint says, Force Arrow isn't part of the solution. You must not trap the Omplic there. But you can make a 1-tile passage to trap the Wraithwing using the Omplic. Here. Written in a very condescending tone, I must say, but that's forums for you. So with the Wraithwing, or with the Omplic here, if I can keep him right here, I can push the Wraithwing north into him and kill him that way. So I need to keep the Omplic right here. It might be better to try and keep him there and allow for 1 tile of movement. Yeah. Because here, if I want to advance on the Omplic, I will necessarily be pushing the Wraithwing away because I'm forced to take this specific pattern of moves. This is exactly what I just did. guess I need to do a very, very precise little dance here. This is certainly a thing. Okay. Okay, just like that. Thank you to the hint boards. Thank you, Caravel Games hint boards. MX Vladi. Hey, that's the same person whose demo I downloaded from 15 years ago to help me with another room. So the key was keeping him in place using that specific movement pattern to force him to rotate. I just didn't recognize that this was the place I needed. The trapdoors was the key. So I was looking in the right place. I just couldn't see it. I just couldn't see it. Dang. It's a good puzzle. It's the only one of these puzzles. No, I guess this one up here kind of did that. No, this is the only one of the puzzles really that utilizes that specific movement pattern to retreat from obstacles and go into them, forcing them to turn. It seems so obvious. It's well, there it is. Clear. Whew. We're done. Oh, Hosanna, welcome. Yeah, imagine if the hint form didn't exist. It is so useful. I have needed it so many times. What's that? Special number 1. What's that? What's this? Can of Auramite repellent? Oh well, better take it with me. What? So now we can continue up the stairs or to the east. Let's see what's over here. K. Yeah. The architects of this hole are Zuch, ZCH, and Kalor. So these are their initials. Somebody speculated that perhaps this would be a K over here, and this isn't simply a Dragon Ball Z reference, and they were right. Are there any further paths out here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Lava Land. Back to Lava Land! If my memory serves me right, someone was in need of Auramite repellent. Perhaps this tiny bottle can somehow help me on my quest. Bethro thinks. Examining the tiny metal cylinder he had such huge trouble getting. Oh, we're up here! Yes. What's down here? What's down here? Secret room. I gotta enter from over here. Can I even do that like this? Yeah, that's floor. Okay. So we have to kill 2 rock golems here and a rock giant. Those are our monsters that must be destroyed. The rock giant is trapped on the potions. He's also standing on top of 4 potions. Giants, enemies, generally speaking, cannot step through potions. The potions act as barriers to most enemies. Not all, but most. However, if during the creation of a room, monsters are set in on top of potions, they can step off of them. Do I get killed if I go here? No. If I go here, I die. Okay. So this is a puzzle of... we probably have to use all 16 of these. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 8 decoys to destroy each golem. Sword orientation is going to come into play and force me to grab a specific potion. I'm probably going to have to work on both of these at the same time. This is a very similar puzzle to one encountered somewhere. Here. Just an extension of it. So I have no idea if this is the correct approach. So let's just start with something like this. Do that right? Yeah. I feel like I'm screwing something up. I'm tripping out here. I'm tripping out. Stab that. Go south. Stab that. No! Can't ever do that. That gets me killed. Also gets me killed. And now I can't grab any of these potions without first perishing. Oh, so that's a bit of a problem. I'd say that's an oopsie, yep. That's an oopsie. So, okay, in which conditions am I able to grab? Oh, yeah, I gotta be much more strategical about the order in which I grab these potions in. Because I need to be able to move the giant off of its potions to grab them, then I can even start killing it. Okay. Gotta be more strategical. So that gets me killed, though. So in what dimension will I ever be able to grab this potion here? With a southwest sword. When do I need southwest sword? Not for this route. Or this route. So this is the wrong start. Oh! It does. I didn't think that far ahead. Yeah. Wait, does West Sword also work? I mean, yes, but death. Trixie. Decoys must be placed over here. Can't use a decoy like to attract the golem in one direction while I grab potion from another. Interesting. I wonder what's going to be up here. We've got cool designs in all four corners. I wonder what this is going to be. I can never stab it until after it's moved. So getting it to move, that's the tricky thing here. In the previous iteration of this puzzle, the giant was stationed on top of these 4 potions and unable to move into any of these tiles. The only way I was able to grab these potions was if I brought mud babies up here with me to block one tile while my sword blocked the other, and that allowed me to block the golem's movement to drink a potion and get off of it. I don't have the luxury of babies. Babies. I have the luxury of babies. Baby luxury. Okay, so I can pull babies in from here, use them to block. Oh, I gotta science this out. I have the luxury. I thought I didn't, but I do have the luxury of babies. How did this work again? Now there is a problem. That's rock giant number 11. I create baby number 12. There were not babies in the initial state of the room, therefore babies will never move before giant. So that kind of changes the dynamic. I can create babies, but they're going to move after the giant. It seems to me pulling them in through here to block one of these horizontal spaces is the play. But I would need like the baby to be in this tile? Well, no. Ooh. Ooh. Can't I do something like this? Not easily. Baby! Oh, it's such a giant chunk of land. Can you ever create distance on you, baby? Not like that. Is there any way to get one more tile of distance? Here's a 2. Okay, so that's determining where I can slot a baby in. I can slot it in down here. If I were to be traveling in the other direction, Horizontal, diagonal, vertical preferences screwed me again. Vertical preference. I should be able to create another. Yeah, just gotta pull the baby from a different area. I need a different. Shaboy J, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I didn't know you streamed. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going, everybody? I'm playing DROD. We're doing maximum full power puzzle gaming weekend here. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. It's trimple if you do it that way. Okay, that's the trick. Do I want a baby here, though? So we can replace potions with babies. Ugh. We can replace potions with babies. This is gonna get real messy. But it only needs to be messy for a moment. How does this benefit me, in fact? This really doesn't? I can kind of only pull it into here. And that's kind of the best I'm going to do, is to filter babies in through here. If I were to have drank this one first... How can I use this to my advantage? Ugh. Oh, Lindor, welcome. This game rules. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I do a lot of... I make a lot of baby sentences. What am I trying to say? Don't take my words out of context. I talk a lot while playing this game about killing babies, but that's because these are called mud babies. It's the name of the monster. I swear. I swear. I'm not being crass. I'm just talking about DROD. How in the world am I going to make this work? Okay, what benefit does this confer? There's a benefit to being conferred here. It prevents the giant from stepping west or northwest or north. But I'm still being forced to grab potions and leave this one and this one, aren't I? I couldn't have drank this one before pulling the baby in. I couldn't have drank that one. Well, I could have drank that one before pulling the baby in. Cow, welcome. It's golems, yeah, especially giants, man. Giants are just so goofy. We had to do a brained giant puzzle earlier, and it just was so unintuitive, the solution. This room here, there's a brained rock giant here. You had to lead through this maze. I thought it was literally impossible until apparently they're just broken. And if you have your sword specifically in a certain direction relative to the brain giant, then you just have full control over their movement, because they just don't work very well. Oh, par still. I'm glad you have solved this long before I have. The challenge is drinking these potions. That's the challenge. I have to use all 16 potions here to slowly advance decoys through these tracks to kill these golems. My sword must be oriented a specific direction when I grab a potion. The giant is standing on 4 potions. I can't stab the giant until I can safely extricate him from his potions. So I have to be very careful in which potions I grab, because my sword orientation dictates the only available ones. Like I have to go south. My sword must be facing south, so I can't grab these now. Don't I want to grab these? Maybe. No, I don't want to stab him. What am I doing? What am I doing? Northeast. I feel like I've made mistakes. I've made mistakes. Terrible, terrible mistakes have been made. And the difference between this and the other room here was the turn order. I was able to set this up using a baby to block the giant's movement to grab a potion safely because the babies moved before the giants. Because the room started with 2 babies right here. Here, there are no babies at the beginning of the room, so I have to create them, which forces them to move after the giant. A different setup is necessary. And from here I need to do a west potion or a south potion, and I've lost access to... No, I can do a west potion. And this is where... How will this man, this young child, this baby, help me with my problem here? It's not. Baby exists solely to block west or northwest movement. I can't put the baby here then drop a potion there. So this feels like it's unwinnable. So to grab a potion with a south sword, which is what I have to do here, it's got to be one of these 3. So grabbing this one with a south sword gets me killed there, unless I had to... There's no way to grab this potion with a baby here or here. Or a baby following me because the baby moves after the giant. I can't grab that one to slide it into there, but even still, the giant will be able to kill me diagonally. Okay, I gotta figure out how to use this baby better. Like, I'm struggling to conceptualize how the baby will help me here. I can bring more than one. If I grab these 3 potions, then replace them with babies. I don't know what good that would do me, because I still can't see how I'd ever grab that one or that one. But that would allow me. Well, I can't even grab these three, can I? Okay, so sword orientation is important. So I think I can safely grab this one with a northeast sword. This one should be safe with a southwest sword. But the thing is, I don't really use southwest swords in this arrangement. So I'm going to grab this one first. Okay, so let's grab that. Set them there. So when he kills me... Okay, north is also Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Was that because of my decoy placement, or is that just real? Is that just the truth? Was that the truth? So I need a northern sword? When do I use northern swords? Or is it the truth of southern? No, the southern... Had I not grabbed this one, I could just punch a straight line, couldn't I? Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. But again, the sword orientation! Okay, that's fine. Like, there's very few potions I can even grab with a north sword. One? It's like I need northeast or northwest from this stage, so okay. What? I retreated too far. So maybe babies are unnecessary. An unnecessary factor. So we must do northwest, northeast to start. Let me horizontal? Because that's one vertical. And then that's a horizontal, vertical. Hey, let's just do the exact same thing again and maybe have a burst of inspiration. No, now I need that north sword. south, northwest, northwest, south. I have multiple south stabs. So I need to... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I either need 2 moves in a row with a northern sword, which there are none. There's none. So so then it would work with 2 in a row with a south sword, going the other direction. Right? Yeah. Save these 2 for when I have to do 2 southern stabs in a row. Which happens eventually. So we just need to advance both. Okay. Save these 2. So we just need to advance both mimics along their tracks. Okay, there's the south right there. Mimics. Advance both decoys along their respective tracks. And there's a south there. So I screwed up. Now we gotta grab this guy and go double south. No, that's not a south. That's a northeast. That's a northeast. That's a northeast. Remember your directions. Okay, that gets me killed. I guess that works. Okay. That was pretty cool. Alright, that was pretty cool. That was a cool puzzle. Took a while to understand how to even do anything. But once it's understood, it's a pretty slick little gimmick. Good stuff. Clear. Good stuff. Oh, deeper into the lethal lava land. The other one, no. The variant, I feel pretty confident in this one here because there's a giant here. This would be impossible without baby. Just grabbing this with a south sword. The giant can still step northwest. Crush me. Grabbing it with a northeast sword. Giant can just step west. Yeah. This one definitely needed baby assistance. Which primed me into thinking this also needed baby assistance. Which, untrue. It just needed gaming skills. I'm stuck! Oh, down and around. I'm stuck! Can I... Are we doing some shenanigans here? Is this a shenanigans demonstration? There's no secret destructibility in here. This may be a demonstration of shenanigans. Can I step northwest? No. Can't step north there either. Can't step north on any of those tiles. These are trap door gates here, but there's no trap doors in the room. So these walls will never fall. love it when they throw navigational puzzles at you like this. This is cool. Now there is a tunnel here. This tunnel is an escape path that I've yet to be able to get to and use. But that's still a couple tiles west and south of me. Something up here? Like under the mud? Hard. Whoa! Why is that? What's the difference between a hard wall and a wall? Why did they have to specify that this wall is hard? These aren't hard walls. Huh. That's weird. Is that just the level perimeter? Maybe. Guess I've never really inspected edge of level boundaries like that before. I mean, I gotta be able to go west somehow. Trapdoor gate, trapdoor gate. No trapdoors in the room. These are all dirt floors. Going south leads to the same issue. You're a genius, Kagurado. I can't go west. I can go deeper down here, though. I didn't even realize that this had multiple stairs. Which one did I come from? Stairs down, so we gotta go up. The tunnel network. Spiders. Love a good bomb maze. Oh! Okay, one down. Clear. Okay, two down. Spider, spider. Clea. No! I left the room. Shift. Clea. I'm gonna leave the room. Now we don't have to worry about spiders anymore. Just a standard bomb maze. I gotta come in through here. Can't go down there. Wow. Whoa. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, these are all bombs. This is a classic DROD puzzle here. Create a maze of bombs that can only be navigatable. with very specific sword orientations. Navigable maze. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I just missed that little connection last time. Alright. Clear. I love a good bomb maze. What's hard is when you have to do bomb mazes under time constraints, which we haven't had to do on this hold, but sometimes you got to do it, and they are quite rude. What is this? Alright, there's shenanigans. Shenanigans are afoot. I have a mimic potion. 4 spiders. So if any one of these steps off the button, I lose? What? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. It's another maze. Yo, Cadus, welcome. Adventure Josh, welcome. Bomb. Bomba maze. It's going pretty well. I had to look up a hint. I have no shame. But now we're finally making it further into the hold. I say that like it's a bad thing. Who cares if you use hints? I shouldn't. So the Mimic has to detonate these bombs while B throws out here. That's the final step. But we also need to deal with these 3 spiders beforehand. We can't ever wake up any one of these evil eyes, and these red lasers on gray backgrounds are very hard to see. So yeah, we can't stab the evil eyes or step into their laser beams ever. Now we might be able to wake them up as long as they can't move if a spider is wedged in there. Unlikely, but it's a possibility. Spiders cannot set off bombs, no. The only way to detonate these bombs is to stab them with our sword. But if I stab them with my sword and in the blast radius, I die. Therefore, I need to drink the Mimic Potion. And the Mimic has access to each one of these spiders. But Beethrow is constrained. Is he? Is he constrained? Well, I'm not entirely convinced Beethrow's constrained. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that instead. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Okay, so let's clear out the spiders first. This is pretty cool. It's very hard for me to see these tiny, thin red lines on the gray background, though. I don't know if I'm a big fan. That's just me having poor color vision. Okay. Got him. No! That way. Oh! Careful, Beethrow. Okay. Mimics don't wake up Evil Eye. How do I even grab that? I need a orthogonal sword? Like that. They do not wake up Evil Eyes, okay. So before drinking the potion, I should probably drink it from up here. We're going 1, 2... this is now the fun part. I mean, let's just put him... We're stepping north first. Let's put him there. Turn... Oops. Okay. Clear. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. A pretty cool room. Oh, it's so nice when these rooms don't take like 3 hours to solve. Multiple rooms here have had broken orbs. They're just kind of for show, I think. Yeah, just theming. I guess not multiple. A couple of these have had broken orbs. Just for flavor. What is... Oh, I already cleared this room. Where am I going? Wait, that, where? The city. That's right, 40 hours ago. 40 hours ago, somebody here in the city mentioned something about needing Oromite cleaners. I didn't take notes. Who needed those? We got an inventory item we have to deliver. Do you need it? No? Oh, here we go. There we go. Jean is here. Hey, wow, that's mighty powerful looking Oromite repellent you have there. Would you lend it to me so I can clean up my yard? Yes. Thanks. Good job. What do you have to say, sir? I'm spying on the citizen to gather information about the stolen rainbow jewel. I'm in. What is this? Are there 1,000 more levels now? These are each stairways leading to new zones. We got 1,000 more levels. Oh, this is exciting. Let's start up here. Indoors. Slaying time. Slayer. Hello there, friend. Would you help me by opening this door? It's a Slayer. I don't trust your kind. Fear not, I've abandoned the way of the Slayer. I'm no longer a threat to my Delver friends. I'm just an old man who needs a hand. 39th Slayer. Didn't Bethro kill all the Slayers in the city beneath? Shouldn't we be first Slayer? Or did that happen in the second sky? No, that was in the city beneath. We killed them all. I think that was in the city beneath. Well, there's definitely a puzzle here that I am not instantly seeing. Slayer instincts kick in! I can't resist, must kill! I knew it! Ah, you double, triple dingus. I guess I gotta go this way, okay, or this way. So Slayers are part of Journey to Rooted Hold. They were introduced in the second DROD game. They're really cool. In Journey to Rooted Hold, you spend like a solid 60 to 70% of the narrative trying to escape the Slayer. He's chasing you. Not in every single room, but he'll pop up for a couple of rooms at every other floor or something like that. And they're a very unique and interesting enemy type. Yeah, there's only the one in the entire hold. And you, like, it's kind of like a boss that's just chasing you, and it finally culminates at the end when you finally kill the Slayer. It's really cool, just narratively. And then City Beneath, you kill dozens of them and become the first Slayer. But now we have revisited the Slayer. The way the Slayer works... It's been a long time since I had to deal with a Slayer. But essentially, after 5 turns, a Slayer will enter the entrance nearest to Bethro, I believe. And then he stands still and sends out the Wisp, which doesn't actually show up, and that's unclickable. And he doesn't move until the Wisp catches up to you. And then he follows the path of the Wisp to get to you. And there's very strange rules about Slayer's hook orientation, where in open ground like this he's impossible to kill, but there are, yeah, a couple tricks to like exploit his AI to kill him. I don't know how to do it. I don't know if the brain affects the Slayer or the Wisp at all, but it definitely affects these Omplix. So what am I doing here? Force the Slayer onto these buttons? I expect these rooms are going to require in-depth knowledge of Slayer movement mechanics that I simply do not possess. So any one of these buttons will do if we can get the Slayer caught on them. To gain access to the brains, I've got to kill all the brained Omplix here, which should be trivial. Alright, let's just try and get the Slayer into one of these buttons. Ideally, like, that's a on-off. We just bring a mirror over there to just put that on. So we have the Slayer. Dude. 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 He's talking so much smack. I can't even hear him. Oh. Okay, so right there. I forced him to step off of his wisp. How can I influence that behavior in a different setup? Like, why does he move east when I step there? Because... I don't know. Slaying time. Textbook Delver mistake. So I'm just like dancing around him, trying to see some patterns of movement here. Because we're going to need to manipulate him onto one of these arrows somehow. He's never going to willingly send a wisp through them or willingly step on them unless he's trying to sidestep B-throw. But until I understand exactly why he sidesteps... Like, this doesn't... Well, let's... Okay. So, if I just wait here, he'll just get stuck. Yeah, movement quirks of an enemy type that I have not had to deal with in many hours of this game. This will be interesting, but I'm learning. This hold has really forced me to reckon with a lot of elements of DROD I simply don't have experience with. Namely Gel, Stalwarts, Rock Giants, Wraithwings, everything basically. Decoy potions. I don't think the brains affect Slayers at all. I don't think. I don't know, I could be wrong about that. Yeah, Dom, like every floor has forced me to just deal with some mechanic that... Oh, it's trapdoors, of course. That doesn't really change things too much. Wait. I misread the buttons. Ugh. Ugh. Brained Omplix. I can reposition a mirror onto one of these buttons. I can reposition a mirror onto another one. So these are being trapdoors, means I have to go in here, reposition this such that all of these three pressure plates are pressed. Go out, bringing a mirror with me to weigh this down. And then come back in here, kill the brains, and then go back in here and kill the Omplix and leave. So 2 trips in here. Bring a mirror out. Okay, getting an Omplic here facing west would work. I think I need these two. Can I even get around two brained Omplics? It's not going to be trivial, but maybe like out here I can. Brained Omplics. Another element I'm not really familiar with. What does braining an Omplic even do? Omplic. Use standard brain path mapping. Okay, thank you. Standard brain path mapping. They just use standard brain path mapping. That's what it does. That just means they navigate around obstacles rather than try and sidestep them. Well, it causes some unintuitive behavior. Alright, so we gotta... Oh my goodness, man. Maybe this won't be too bad. Here facing west, here facing northeast, mirror there. And then pull... I can't pull that one out very easily. Here facing south, if I could... Can't really bring that one without pushing that and freeing that guy. So the only two mirrors available to me at the moment are this one and this one. If I plant an Omplic here with laser facing west, it's going to be very difficult. Not impossible, I don't think, to get this mirror through there. Here, northeast. Dude. Alright, let's go. Got him. I could probably bring this mirror down out through here. I'll be very careful with my movements and then slap that one on there. Bring that one out. Okay, you're going there, but you need to be facing northeast, so that's not going to be easy. I missed my chance to put that guy. Let's do something like that. Well, that's gonna send him around this way, though. No, that unbrained him. Maybe Omplic lasers block brained pathfinding. Sir? Or... Alright. Get on your bloody button. I'm trying. Oh my goodness. Okay. How about that there? He's stuck forever. What a confusing mess of a level. This is awesome. Okay, how would I convince him to make the move I want him to make? Ooh, I liked that. I liked what I had there. But I'm going to be moving that mirror, but I can reorient him upon doing so. He'll side. When did I break that? Ugh. I'm really trying to avoid going through the middle too much. Because it seems like it's almost going to be impossible to go through here without accidentally stabbing an optic or breaking a mirror or moving a mirror. Some mirrors could be moved around though. Like that could be pushed in, pushed in, pushed in. That could be pushed that way, which would free this mirror up. We didn't really have anywhere for that guy to go. No, I can't because I need to be standing there to diagonally step to push that one. Okay, this should be doable. Just gotta be a bit more mindful. He's not going to turn and face north unless I get into his business. Oh my goodness! Oh. Like, I'm not even worrying about the trapdoors, I don't think. I need a mirror to weigh this button down. I need a mirror to weigh this button down out here. So this is the one I'd like to take out with me. I'm sure some of these others could be reused. Because again, if I can't move that one there, ugh. Ugh. I don't really know how to do what I want to do. I'm gonna weigh this button down somehow. This is a sloppy mess. Oh my goodness, my favorite kind of room, sloppy mess room. It just... Okay, maybe things would go different if I took a different route through here. Who can ever... Well, that's interesting. I'll do that. This feels very bad. Yeah. Maybe I can use this. I don't want to wake any of these up. This is, man. This is man. Dingus! do that. I feel like I'm botching these trapdoors and making things dramatically worse for me in the long run by doing so. And this guy is just being a nuisance. Okay, so we place him. Dude. So I'll be facing west when he steps there, and in this arrangement of trapdoors, I've kind of made that impossible. 4 or 5 to drag that down one. And I can also use east. If I were to push that up while I was over there, I would have also used east. Okay. Unclear if this all looks like it's gonna be a mess, but since I can smash trap mirrors and whatnot once the brains are dead, this should be good. The way in and out. Oh, man, that was interesting. Not really the sort of thing I had a plan for. I just kind of jumped in there and wiggled around and see where... What did I miss? Did I do it wrong? Do these all need to be depressed? And I just did a harder variant of a puzzle that doesn't exist because I can't read the switches? I think so. All of these all need to be depressed, not pressed. So I can just kill everything here. Alright. Cool. Well, that's fine. That was fun. It was a good warm-up, good practice. We still need the mirror, so we just need one mirror and kill everybody. Okay. Bony Skull Man, good to see you. Welcome. Welcome to DROD Gaming. Like, arms flicks are trivial. I just give them a death stab. You just give them a death stab and they just die. You just give them a death stab and they just die. So why isn't it... What opens this door? What am I missing? Nothing opens. These all close. So the room has been in a fail state since it began. The instant one steps off, the room is in a fail state. Oh, well that's okay. one of those rooms where it was lost the instant I started because I didn't enter from the correct entrance. There we go. Cool. It is unassailable. So now all of the mirrors are being used, so I need to get in here, replace a mirror. This guy's looking east. Used. So yeah, I have to replace a mirror. Interesting. Okay, now it's a different puzzle. I invented a puzzle and then solved it. And now I'm gonna do the room as intended. Sometimes you just want to solve some extra puzzles, so you invent your own and then solve them. That's what I did. Like if I were to somehow push this there... Ugh. Like very few of these are... What? In the world? So I need to, okay, I need to spin some of these Omplics, or at least one of them. I need to get in there and spin them myself. It's not so much I need to push mirrors around, I still need to, but I need to, like, this guy here, if I were to disrupt his beam and then spin him northeast, then that would free up this mirror. Or this guy here, disrupt his beam, then spin him southeast. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. And getting in here to kill them all should be relatively trivial. As long as I'm somewhat mindful of my trapdoor. Awkward. Get owned. Bit of a problem here. Maybe it's not. It's a bit of a problem. Bit of honey problem. I think I can push that down there. Yeah. That doesn't... That's not good. Really not good there. Can I do it without dropping that one? Wow. Oy. And... Ah, wow. Okay. Okay. How about that? What am I trying to do? Push that down. Ah! Everything looks fine. Okay. Wow. What a weird, cool little puzzle here. The indoors. Hopefully everything's still okay. Now we go violence, murder. Kill them all. Omtlics are trivial to kill. Even in this mega mess confusion maze here. What's my path out? Through there. Okay. What a cool room. Alright, that was fun. Oh, look at these trapdoors, man. Why is it always trapdoors? We have to drop every single one of the trapdoors. Okay. How? I have to use the Omtlich laser beam to break these cracked orbs without toggling them, while being chased by a Slayer. I need to use the Omtlic laser beam to break all of these orbs to gain access to the trapdoor underneath them. Then I need to drop every single one of the trapdoor tiles. And then kill these guys, kill this guy, and get out. And slaying time. Okay. Oh my god, slaying time. Does the Slayer drop trapdoors? That's a question I don't know. He does not. So while avoiding the Slayer, that's my way out. No, can't I just say screw you? I can just say screw you. And as long as... Oh no, these will close. That's not my way out. This is my way out. As long as I never open them. Or never close these. So yeah, once I drop the final trapdoor, then the Slayer will come down here and join. In a too-wide corridor like this, I'm unsure if I will ever be able to get around him. I mean, there's general unfamiliarity with his movement mechanics. But that makes me think I probably want to re-enter the room from here. So that way the Slayer starts down here and drop them like that. That'll buy me as much time as possible to drop this trapdoor last, retreat this way, and get into the big spot. Yeah, let's try that. And that doesn't work. I cannot re-enter from here because the Omtlic destroys the orb that I must hit. Must I hit this? It's okay if he breaks this, I think. This would provide a way out. Oh, maybe this is meant to be a... No? A Slayer trapping trap? Because this is a one-time use orb that simply toggles the state of these two doors. So if he breaks it, I simply can't close this and open that. I don't see the ramifications as being too bad. Oh, that is not what I thought would happen. What is he doing? Okay, so well, regardless then. If that's how he behaves, then I want him to do his little dance down there. And I want to drop this as the final trapdoor. Alright, buddy. Come with me. Smash them all, please. I have enough trapdoors here that as long as I don't make any terrible moves, I can just simply focus on Omtlic manipulation. And once these orbs are down, I can just kill him and drop everything else. He just needs to shoot them once. He's just got to give him the crack. Oh, not yet. Thank you. That the crack. Thank you. Okay. And you are now, your services have been rendered. Perish. Okay, I think that's pretty much the puzzle. So if I end here, it should be good. Why do we have to drop this many trapdoors, man? Whatever. I may have some problems with the Slayer that I'm just ignorant of. Love to drop trapdoors. Oops. Okay. Clear. Puzzle solved. Well, that was an interesting puzzle. In practice, it was kind of whatever. I like the idea of it. It just wasn't too hard. But they don't need to be hard. Skulls! It's nice that it was a large playing field of trapdoors to work with. If it were like a tight, constrained area of trapdoors, that would have been a nightmare. But since there was so much space, it made manipulating the Omtlic just simple, as if it were open ground, and then clean up afterwards. Alright, another very mysterious room. More trapdoors, trapdoor gates that are open. Likely don't want to close them. What's the deal with Omtlics? So these guys are on force arrows. So the Omtlics in here cannot move, they can just spin. So it's going to be a fun little navigate. Speed potion! Hold on a second. Hold the phone. We got a speed potion. Oh! Ignore everything else. Acquire speed potion. I can't. Huh. Oh, this is a predicament. I may need to re-enter from here. I may need to go around the other way. Because this button opens that. No, I can't. Well, I'd be able to go. No? What's the deal with this? This is a fuse end that can only be lit by an Omtlic laser beam. But why would I ever want to detonate those? That traps me in the room. So this is a trap. But it implies that Omtlics will be set loose. These two are these two. There's no brains in the room. But this button... The Slayer's probably the one who's going to end up pressing this button. Well, not necessarily. Well, I need to press it to get in here to kill these guys. So after pressing this, I have to be very careful. I wonder if the Slayer can light fuses. How do I even get there, though? It seems impossible from this entry. Based on my reading of this situation here. I'm lasered on both sides with no possible way of blocking both. I don't think I can have the Slayer directly north of me while we're both traveling east. That just feels like no. I think I need to re-enter from here. Okay. We'll assume that's the case and explore elsewhere. Trapdoor gate, mirror, Omtlik on ortho squares. So these are Omtliks that are stuck in place, never to move. Can't ever press these buttons. In once, out once. Oh my god. The Slayer is killable, yes, but it involves very precise movements that kind of manipulate flaws in his AI. He wasn't designed to be killable, but there are ways to do it. However, I'm pretty sure I need the Slayer here in this room. So what I seem to need to do is push mirrors onto these 4 buttons, and then while I'm up here, the Slayer chases me through here following his wisp and removes all the buttons, all the mirror blocks from these. Are the trapdoor gates relevant? I don't think so. And yeah, the Slayer, he's not like a required monster to clear rooms. He's always scripted to enter rooms, so killing him in one room doesn't affect his state in subsequent rooms. It's mostly just like a little glitch. Unintended, but it's funny when you can do it. There have been maps where you're required to kill Slayers. But I can think of 2 out of the hundreds and hundreds of rooms I've played. Slayers are also very underused. They're seldom used. I'm just trying to think of why the trapdoor gates exist. Just trying to parse this real quick. It's like if I just run through here, routing the Slayer, his hook will be facing B throw, so I want him to pass by the east side of these. I need to be dropping mirrors on them as I go. I'm going to exit out the bottom here. Charge up. And then kill, 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 kill. Get out. And assuming none of these got pressed, which would only be pressed if I have to sidestep a door, or like the Slayer catches up to me and his wisp sends him this way. Interesting. Oh, let's see how this goes. I think I have a rough plan of attack. But how? Ugh. Trapdoors are going to make this real messy. Like, how do trap... Ooh. You know, I just need to do some observation. This is not what I wanted to have happen. Get out of there, slaying time. No, no, no. I got slayed. See, now he's never gonna knock that unless I wisp him. What in the world? Maybe I can re-enter from here to give me a long lead. The wisp will find you. No, I didn't route his wisp next to that one. Clear. Dude, you dingus, man. Dingus. Dingus. He did not move any of them. I need the Slayer to move all of the mirrors off the blocks with his hook as he's incidentally passing by them. Oh my god. Slaying time. Try again. Keep running, Delver. Okay, man. I want to end down here. I want to go like boop, 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 ideally. If I cut this off entirely, then that happens, okay. This feels promising so far. He's wisping his way through there, bash. He's wisping his way through here and bashing. Okay. Just have to do a similar pattern of moves over here. Simple. I can create distance even if he catches me with his wisp because I'm on trapdoors, so it's not too big of a deal. I also need to avoid walking too close to his wisp. So now we need to send him up this way. So here he's going to sidestep around that like a big dummy. That doesn't quite work. So I need to drop that to... then he's going to sidestep. No, I need to force... that's really bad. Okay, so we have to... get creative? Okay, yeah, assuming it works the same way as Vito's sword. Slayer here, hook west. Stepping northeast. We'll drag that up to there. Let's go retrieve. Hey, I haven't got the route there. Dude! Get out of here. No! Ah, he caught up to me. I have to kill here. Why is your hook, man? I don't understand how Slayers work. That's the answer to my question. That's why his hook is man. Because I don't understand how they work. So, hook orientation is going to be... There we go. Force him... Okay. Force him to go that way. Man, man, man! How am I... I have to know what direction his hook's going to be and while he's seeking after me. But I don't know the rules of hook. Why doesn't he turn... What are the hook rules? Okay, I hooked him. What? Oh, closing the door cuts off the wisp. So then he has to resend a wisp. But it will never find me. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Tall man, welcome in. I'm in a nightmare right now. That's how it's going. But the puzzle has further complications. So whenever he closes a single door, and he must close all 4 of these, or maybe once he closes the first of the 4, then he has to re-wisp, because I can't route the wisp through here. No, I can't route the wisp through there. Do I really have to drop like 90% of these stupid trapdoors? Not all of them, just a large percentage, and really... Oh my god. I guess the trick is just to walk in straight lines and avoid diagonal steps whenever possible. Okay. Try again. Keep running, Delver. Slaying time. Dude! Have some respect, Slayer. Just do exactly what I want you to do. Dude! Just do exactly what I want you to do. That's all I'm asking. Thank you. Nightmare. What? Ah. Ah. The problem with this is he's going to go sidestep, sidestep, and never hit that. This is wrong. Okay. I gotta give it more verticality. That's probably a little too much verticality. So here he's gonna go boom, boom, boom. But if his hook is west, then he'll drag it off and re-wisp out this direction. Okay? So how will I... Doobadada. How will I doobadee-da? Does he... When does he rotate? Does he rotate while wisping? Or it's... Dude, I just don't know how this guy works. And I have to plan so far ahead, but I don't know how he works. I don't know the rules of Slayer behavior. The laws. The laws of the man. Man law. How do I get this? What am I doing? Whee! I'm starting to think it might be better to start from here and go up, up, over, down, down. I need to stand. I don't know. Okay. Okay. This is looking good. Now he's slowly creeping. I think this is good. I love this song too. This is a really good one, yeah. Now let's go out here and we'll enforce another eastward path here. How am I going to do that? So now when he re-wisps, he's going through here. So I have made a terrible mistake. He's not going to follow this path when he re-wisps. How can I force him to follow that path? I need to go... What? And even this needs to be dropped as well. Fixed that. With East Hook, he's not gonna push that. I don't know if I can make him rotate. Like, this now requires two different hookings. This requires East Hook and this... Why did... East Hook or West Hook? I don't know if I can... I just don't know how the Slayer works. How am I meant to manipulate a man who I don't know how he behaves? I just want to manipulate a man. Like, he's not turning his hook towards me at all. You have to be, I think, close enough to him. You have to be close enough to him before he registers you as like a threat and he hooks to defend. He swings his hook to defend against the threat of B-throw. But it's only if you're within a certain threat distance. This is a nightmare. I mean, it's simple if you understand intimately the Thrayer's movement patterns and proclivities, and all of his strange edge cases with trapdoors and wisps and mirrors and omtlicks and doors and re-wisping and when he turns and when he just walks with the same unturning movements. It's really simple as long as you know all of that. I don't know all that. Okay, so what do I have to do here? Yeah, I've only had to deal with Slayers like in total a couple dozen rooms maybe, and you never really need to intimately understand how they work in the main holds. It's mostly just avoiding them and surviving. But, I mean, this is a similar situation to where I was at when I dealt with all those stalwart rooms. Where stalwarts in the main holds, you just don't really need to understand them at all. But this hold really forced you to reckon with their strange stupidities. The strange stupidities. The stupidities of Slayers and Stalwarts. Let's tighten this up a little bit. Okay. So I guess I want to cut this off and force him to re-wisp down here. Now he is getting a bit closer. I can always lose him again. Sword orientation is a bit unfortunate here. So I'm hoping I can do this all with West Hook. I want to drop that one. Oh! He went full idiot. Okay, so I need to drop that one. I need to... What? He needs to go south across this. This is getting real sloppy. We're in Slopsville here. We're in Ultra Slopsville. Okay. Slopsville, Slopsville, Slopsville. So from here, he's gonna wisp out this way, but I can... How do I force him to go that... Oh my goodness! I don't think I want to do that. No! No! Oh, Slopsville! You haven't seen the last of me! What am I doing? Routing him like that, but I gotta get the mirror down there. So I probably should have danced down here and mirrored first. And I can force him to take that path, I guess? Off me. I'm almost there. I just need to do a little bit better. I can't. So I need to leave myself an escape path, so I can't use that step. This is kind of nightmarish. Slaying time. So true. He's hooking! I might not have left myself enough room to get around the wisp. Oh, dude, this is... I'm so close. But why would he ever go this way? That's his way out. I have to take this. Oh my god. This is really close. Really close. Why is he re-wisp there? Because he pushed the mirror into his path to me. Okay. This is... Okay, so I need him to wisp up here. I can go like that to buy me a bit more time. And I can use the mirror here to erase his current wisp. Nightmare. Oh, dude, if I were like... This is so close, but I can't drop that tile. If he wouldn't have done that right there, then I might have been able to West Hook this all the way to victory. I'm gonna go insane. Slaying time. Yeah, come closer, strike. I've seen this one before. Is it possible to influence his hook from here? No, I'm not close enough, so this is now... When did he get last gain on me? I gotta prevent a couple of these gainings. So now he's not gonna go that way. This is... What is going on? I'm stuck. Slaying time. Come on. What am I... How do I play this game? Like that. But I cut off my egress. Okay. Man, if only I had a different sword orientation. Devil. Get every time I get here, he owns me. There's no way to outrun his wisp. I got owned again. Okay. No drag, welcome. This is nonsense. I'm really close to solving this. I just fear that in the state that the puzzle is in, I have not left myself enough time. Like, if I could just get out here. Which I can maybe do by going like that. No. Okay, this is why I ended up here. And if I just cut this path instead of what I've been doing. If I can push the mirror into the wisps as I go, then it forces his wisps to reroute, preventing him from moving. Okay, how do we like this? Now we're having a problem here. Southwest is almost good, but we have a problem here. He didn't re-wisp entirely. Yeah, I want to see how this plays out. Yeah, I don't want to abandon just yet. Re-wisp. I don't think I have influence over. I did it in the wrong order. Alright. Awesome. We got to end here. Cool. I didn't click on the buttons and stares at them long. Do you think it's still fine if he hits both? Let's find out. I didn't click on the buttons and stare at them for long enough. Oh, I will let it play out. Let it play out. Let it play out. Don't want to abandon hope just yet. Dude, why? He knows Southwest now? I guess because I let him catch up to me a little too much during this. That's what I did. No south. He knows Southwest. See, he's like repositioning on the fly, but it's based on his proximity to B throw. Oh my god. This man is a big problem. Okay, he's Southwested. And I didn't reckon with the re-wisping by cutting that off. Big problem, this room. This is a little annoying. Hey, Noru, welcome. Jamesy, good to see you. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Back it up, baby. Back it up. I'm So the $39 Slayer. Slaying time. Guess we have to get the mirror, place it there, get the mirror, place it there. While routing the wisp such that it removes the mirror from the block as he passes. The hook orientation is still mysterious, but I'm starting to kind of understand it. He repositions it and turns towards B-throw if he is close enough to B-throw to consider B-throw a threat. So I only have the opportunity to manipulate hook orientation when he's rounding this corner or if I route him against these walls. But no, that wouldn't really work because that would... It just really wouldn't. Okay. I'm starting to wonder if routing him down this way no, that would run me into his wisp and then he would just re-wisp up here. No. I just have to do this better. Just gotta do it better. So what do I want to do? How do I want to do this better? Just gotta do it better. Okay. What if... What if we do it better like this? Don't ever bump into walls. If I can completely isolate like that, should be doable, then that would enforce this pattern. Good work, Joker. Now do it again. Okay, we definitely don't want those to touch. The thing is, now I'm in his wisp, and I need to cut that off. Because he's going to want to re-wisp like that. So there's his path. That's his path. So we cut this off. May have something here. Dump it in the drink and then he missed it. Ah. So I need to enforce a step there. Just got to back up 7 years and allow that to exist. But that creates that, so I need to have dropped that. Well, let's back up 7,000 years. Okay, just remember that pattern there. Okay, I did that pattern there. Okay, I did that pattern there, so we enforce that step. We do this pattern here. We delete it. We give him a path like that. And if we're southwest hooking, is he too far gone for me to southwest hook him? No, he's just gonna sidestep that. And this is only viable with southwest hookery. When wisps are adjacent like that, he does not follow the wisp precisely, he sidesteps. Yeah. Outplayed by the Slayer. So let's back it up a little. We're almost there. I've been almost there for so long. We're almost there. Oops, pressing the wrong button. So southwest. Oh, I gotta do a lot of surgery here. Like that. So now he's forced to take this path. Okay. Erase that. Too slow. Slop quotient is maximum. And unslop this. Critical sloppings. I can't do that. Okay, push. Oh my goodness. This is so annoying. Oh, I don't like this at all. Okay, try again. Enforce the step. Re-wisp. Locked. There's no way I'm getting that off. No. Okay, if we maintain southwest hookery, this might be the approximate power necessary, but he's... This path is now shorter than this path. If he had southwest hook, then he wouldn't push this mirror into his path and he wouldn't need to re-wisp and he'd be able to follow it. But I don't think I can get him. No, I can't get out. Whoops. Just give me Southwest Hook, man. You know you want it. Southwest. Okay. Southwest Airlines hooking. Okay, where's the goofing? I think I did it. I think our long national nightmare is finally over. No! Wisp! Okay. Textbook Delver mistake. I had to escape out this way rather than this way because his path through the wisp led him over this button. And if he presses this, I'm sealed in. And so if he chases me through his path, he would have pressed that before I could get out. So I had to improvise and juke around him. Oh my god. Keep running, Delver. Keep running, Delver. This is... Okay, indoors. There's 9... Oh my god. Look at all these trapdoors. What a wonderful delight. There's 2 trapdoor gates in here. There's 2 trapdoor gates in here we don't want to close, so it's just enforcing. We don't use all the trapdoors. What am I doing here? Release the Omplix so they can release the brains? So they can stand on the brains? Dun, 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 dun. Stand on the buttons? These are on-off toggles. But these are brained Omplix, but brains don't pathfind across force arrows. So these will be acting as unbrained Omplix. But in order to... What? I need to stall the Omplix on these pressure plates while the Slayer goes in here and kills these? Now wait a minute. I mean, there's diagonal reflection angles to stun the Omplic on his pressure plate. But I can't route the Slayer close enough to the brain while the door is closed. I wonder what this means. If I'm in here stunning the Omplic, then I can't be manipulating the Slayer while he's over here. Oh, what's up, Cheese Whiz? Welcome. Yeah, I'm pretty sure each one of these doorways here in the city leads to its own separate chunk of indoors. So we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7? Assuming we go in here and out here when we're done. Potentially 8. A whole bunch more rooms, basically. There's a billion more. That's fine, though. That's good. It's a bang for the buck. Looks like if each one's only 9 tiles like this, or 9 screens like this, maybe each one will have a different theme. Maybe these are the only 9 that use Slayer. And each one will be a different element. I can hope. Okay, there's shenanigans. Shenanigans afoot. The only thing that will ever press these buttons are the Omplix. I can release them one at a time, or cause the Slayer to release them by routing him through here, and he hooks the orb. I don't know if hook reflects Omplic laser. I strongly doubt it, but it might. So I'm just still stuck on how in the world we're going to get an Omplic stuck here while something comes in here and stabs. Because even unbrained... So it can't be B-throw. Because an unbrained Omplic standing here facing south, trying to track B-throw, will simply sidestep the obstacle and end up down here. Interesting. Plus hitting these orbs, either one, and releasing them will cause the Omplic just to charge right out. So I think the Slayer has to hit the orbs. Well, I also route him in here, but I still don't understand that bit of it. Omplic's cross force arrows just fine. They don't care about them. They just walk over them like normal humans. But brains do not path map across force arrows. Therefore, these are unbrained Omplics, even though there's brains in the room. Because the only path to B-throw is over force arrows, so according to the brain, there is no path, so they revert to unbrained. There's a whole heck of a lot of space here. Can't drop the trapdoor gates, plus it's impossible. Anyway, I don't think Omplic beams will destroy orbs. I think they only destroy cracked orbs, although I'm unsure of that. They may crack and then break them. Something's not adding up here. One, 2 turns. What? This is fully mysterious. Slaying time! Unbrained Omtlix will travel in a straight line towards Beethro, similar to roaches, but if there is an obstacle in their way, they will attempt to diagonally step around it. I believe it's like this Omtlic or this one. If I could get them right here while Beethro's down here. They would just track my horizontal position as I move back and forth. If I brought them into this column, they will sidestep around to get to me. They make one diagonal step, and then they revert to like their roach-like tracking. This is a puzzle that I don't understand. Okay, so let's assess. We have 10 million trapdoors. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. By 21, 294 trapdoors. I have 294 trapdoors to use. Two Omtlix, 2 brains. They must all be defeated to clear the room. Well, I can't use all of them. I have 293 to use. We have to leave one undropped. And I can't drop these two, so never mind. 292. So there exists some way to force the Omtlix to stay on their pressure plates while it seems like Beethro comes in here to attack. A brain at a time. Yeah, it seems like it'll only work if Slayer Hook reflects Omtlic Beam, because there's no way to route the Slayer close enough to these brains so that Beethro can just hold the Omtlic in place on the button by reflecting its beam back at him. Because I'd need to step on these doors to route the Wisp onto them. Ugh. It seems significant that there's a diagonal line from the button to inside here. That seems significant. Well, how do I set up a testing environment? Slaying time. Where are you at, Slayer? 39th Slayer. It does. Hook is reflectable. His hook is made of mirror. He has a shiny mirror hook. Crook. His shepherd's crook has reflective properties. Alright. Well, that's the answer. The shepherd's crook reflection. I would have never guessed the shepherd's crook reflection was the answer. Why is that reflective? It's brown. It's wood. I guess it's not. Okay, so the answer then is utter nonsense. The Slayer reflects the Omtlic's laser beam back at them while it's sending its wisp at Beethro, at enough distance between the two of us that it's not considering B-throw a threat. So B-throw can, while the Omslick is frozen in place on button, stab brain and come back out. Do that twice. We could potentially use the same Omslick for both buttons. Wouldn't be easy. In fact, it'd be quite challenging. But this whole thing is going to be such a mess. That doesn't really help. So the Slayer's hook needs to be in this diagonal line, angled southwest. Two turns after hitting this orb. The Slayer cannot hit this orb with a southwest hook. The line is not quite... No, it's 2 over. This custom tile set here makes it hard to see the individual trapdoor nodes. Because they got this fancy cross-hatching brick pattern there, but it makes it hard to determine individual tiles. So this line, so we need to, okay. 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 Keep the Slayer close behind with a southwest hook. No! It's 2 turns. That's all I have. Hit, then 2 turns. Oh! Give me your southwest hook. Give me your southwest hook. Give it to me, Slayer. Give me that southwest hook. That's northeast! Give me that southwest hook. Southwest hook, okay. So now he's southwested. So I need to route it. Oh my god. How do I need to route this? I guess northeast would have worked as well. In fact, northeast would be a lot easier to play with. So when he's standing there? Okay. There's one. I cut off my access to the other orb. But there's one. Proof of concept, it's possible. Not like this, but it's possible. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. We're looking good. What's the line? Slayer, stand there, please. Thank you, my dude. Okay. Hooked. He gave me the hook. So we're going to need to... Okay. Reassess. So I can get in here and hit that and get back out. We have Northeast Hook still. I'd love to maintain Northeast Hookery. If I could route the Slayer down into this section, should be good. You hear that, Slayer? This line should be sufficient. Yeah, we want him to go there. Once he gets there. Or rather... This is a bad... maybe it's fine. Whoops. There we go. It's not quite good there then. Okay. We gotta use a different path. He's gotta be further away from the axis there. That's fine. So we can do it here? It's the only one of these I have available to me still. So just wait one turn. I slopped it. Slopped a little too hard. Okay. Back it up. This is almost it. We're almost there. Just run him around this way instead. Get a slightly different approach. Okay. So I want him standing there. This is actually a really cool little puzzle. I'm kind of digging this. Got him. Okay. Clear. That was pretty fun. I thought it was going to be so much worse than it was, but once you understand the linchpin, the puzzle behind the puzzle, it was actually pretty straightforward. That was cool. An interesting interaction I didn't know existed. Hook is apparently metallic, and it reflects optic beams. Good stuff. What am I looking at? You're probably right, yeah. Positioning the Slayer down here while he's sending his Wisp in the correct orientation, like Slayer here, hook, something like that. Yeah, it probably could have worked, yeah. Oops. Oh, the Slayer. Okay, the Slayer. Oh my god, this nonsense again. Okay. Okay, I see. I gotcha. I'm following. We have to press this button to gain access to the Omplix. In order to access this button, Beethro must come around through here, disarming himself, and weave through the Omplic beams, which is impossible without a sword. So yeah, we need to convince the Slayer to either body block these Omplic beams for me by routing him like up, then down, then up, then down, then up. I guess down, then up, then down, then up, then down would be a little bit better. Either way it's probably fine. No, we gotta go up now. Okay, this is interesting. A consideration must be made here as to how Beethro is going to enter into here without disrupting the Wisp. I can't run the Wisp in this direction. The Wisp has to go in this direction, which means the Slayer should probably start down here. I guess I need to know. I'm pretty sure it works if I... I don't know if I can make it happen in here. Okay, if I walk adjacent to... It doesn't branch off from there. If I lead this Wisp adjacent to a previous Wisp, then the Slayer will simply jump. So for here, if I route the Wisp up... Well, I guess we just want him to go this way, because we only need 1, 2, 3 turns in each. See, I don't want him to leave out here. So I want him to go up here, and then over, then down, over, up, over, down, over, up, and out. And then, no, Beethro goes up here. Yeah. Alright, cool puzzle. This should be fun. The Wisp will find you. The hook will follow. So true. Can I get... Textbook Delver mistake. Oh, he's got me. He's got my number. Okay. I gotcha. That's awkward. I mean, that's the 3 that I need, but now he's not going to do that, so I gotta go like that. Oh, this is weird. This is still fine. We'll go up here, then jump over here, and that's my 4 turns of blockage, 5 turns. Oh yeah, this is fine. This is a really cool little puzzle. Whoops. Should be good. Alright. Slaying time! Oh wait, he's coming back. He's coming back. How goofy. How goofy this is. Oh. Hell yeah. Good stuff. These are really fun rooms. I'm enjoying this. This is awesome. This looks like nonsense. Okay, the Omslick cannot strike any of these orbs with its laser. Why can't I just kill it? I fail to see what the puzzle even is here. We kill the Omslick. Oh, okay. Surely this isn't going to just work. Oh my god! You gotta be kidding. No, we just use the mirror. What? Okay, this is a puzzle. One mirror. The Slayer could press this, potentially. Beethro has to smack all of these with his sword, but the Omslicks are stuck on force arrows and looking direct line of sight to that. This guy here, what's he going to be used for? Mysterious. Egg on toast. That looks yummy. So perhaps if we plant the Slayer on a junction? While Beethro is traversing? No. It's the angles. Like, as long as Beethro's up here, this one's still shooting north. What a mysterious room. The Slayer could hit these for me? No, because I can't route the Slayer over these doors unless I've already opened them. Okay. Okay. What? All orbs must be struck by sword or hook. And then I can go this way to kill these guys. They're fine to explode after being struck. This button must be pressed to gain access to the orbs, but it also puts them under threat of laser death. I have a roaming Omslick on the loose here. Perhaps we put Omslick here, looking northeast at mirror block there, and we stall the Slayer there. Slayer stands here, sending out his wisp, while the Omslick is here or here looking at a mirror. That blocks all three of the crucial crossroads, giving Beethro enough time to run up this way, get stunned, giving Beethro enough time to orient his sword to the west, run up this way, bam, 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 slaughter, and out. That seems like the plan. I think that's a solid plan. So you gotta be mindful of Slayer positioning and wisp. So do I want the Slayer here or here is the question. Probably here. Because I can use the trapdoors to create distance, but I have to... Oh, dude. So, okay. We got... First step is manipulating the Omslick into position and the mirror. We got to put the mirror first and then the Omslick, while keeping the Slayer out of trouble. Oh man, how many plates can you juggle at once? Well, slaying time. Mirror's in the good spot. Okay, I want to bring this Omslick down here now. Trap doors? We just have a lot, so that's not too big of a deal. Okay, Omslick went full dingus. That's okay. They are wont to do that. Okay, and now I need to manipulate the Slayer into that spot. Shouldn't be too bad. We got a bit of a situation here that's resolvable. I just have to go like that. He's still accessible to be killed. This is a really cool puzzle. I think this hold might be brilliant, you know? These are some really interesting puzzles. Using elements of the game that are often underutilized in very interesting, creative ways. Okay, he's stunned. Shrimple. Shrimple. There we go. That was fun. That was really fun. Let's go out this way. Good stuff. Oh no, there's one more over here still. Okay. Slayers! Look at that written and skulls. Good. Oh yeah, this one I think I had to enter from here to get the speed potion. That was my pos, my theory, my pos. My game theory. Might not be true, like it might be solvable without the speed potion, but I see speed potion, my eyes light up, I want speed potion. So, we'll save that for last. Slayers. Alright, what are we looking at here? Ortho squares, some brained omplix and ortho squares, and 2 brains and a bomb. What? Slayer must light the fuse? What? Yeah. I think I need to manipulate him in there? Or is this a trapdoor puzzle? Maybe this time I want to drop all the red... No, because doing so... Alright, let's look at things. Let's assess. I may be able to force a very strange, unintuitive move into here, but that seems unlikely. Like I forced him to step diagonally onto a force arrow in here. That's just one tile. This is 3 steps in to a direction he will never send a wisp into. The only way to get at these omplix is if these doors are opened or the trap door gates toggle, but toggling the trap door gates just allows the omplix to move through here. It does not let me get into them because these open, or these close while these open. Okay. There's a couple death orbs. Am I routing? Okay. What am I doing? There's gotta be a way to kill these omplix. The only way to open these doors is by lighting this fuse. If Bethro lights this fuse, the Slayer has got to route through here such that he kills the brains and the omplix while he's chasing Bethro into here? Are you serious? Yeah. That's gotta be it. Ormites. So when Bethro stands on this force arrow, waiting for the fuse to light the bombs, he is unbrained. Therefore, what's the deal with this guy? Because he'll just stand there staring south. I presume... Well, I don't actually know. I need verification. Let's see how the omplix move. No. On a force arrow is not the same as past a force arrow. So they do have a brained path towards me. Okay. Wow. Ortho squares are the key to this. The ortho squares are the key. Okay. We can get the Omslix stuck by dropping specific trapdoors that route them into or next to ortho squares, because brain path mapping does not take into account ortho squares. Because ortho squares were introduced after brains were. Therefore, if I drop this trapdoor and this trapdoor right here, the brain will say, Omslick, just go this way to reach B-throw. However, you can't move diagonally into an ortho square, therefore he will simply stay there. Right? Let's confirm. Confirm. Confirmation is necessary. There he is. So using this technique, we must place the brained Omslix in the appropriate spots, and then route the Slayer to kill them all. Wow! Okay. Gaming. Okay, let's think about this now. Omflick here. We can even get him into the ortho square. Slayer with a west hook. Slayer with a west hook should be acceptable. Okay. I don't know if I'm ever going to want to interact with these orbs. Perhaps. Shouldn't be necessary. Oh my god, well. That will pull him into there. Of course, Slayer now needs a northeast hook. Ugh. I'm just gonna think about this a little bit more. Okay. It's confusing because getting an Omslick, a brained entity to pathfind through an ortho square, will not cause it to re-pathfind around the ortho square. It will simply stop moving, I believe. As demonstrated with this guy. Even though multiple viable paths exist around the ortho square, when I trapped him here, this is the shortest possible route to B-throw. The brain will never recalculate a longer path unless this one gets blocked, but it does not consider ortho squares to be blocked. Therefore, it just shuts him down entirely. Or rather, he reverts to unbrained behavior, where he tries to sidestep into the ortho square, which is impossible. So I need to do something similar in all of these while also leaving a route for slaying time. boop, 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 boop. If I go like that, then this guy's going to get stuck there because he's calculating this path. Now, naturally, West Hook is not really going to help me out with that. I'm kind of in a bad spot to try and rehook him. I could start him from over here, pull him here, rehook him, and then go in. This is complicated. I gotta isolate each individual omphalos kill spot ahead of time, as well as plan a route for slaying. So it's not too hard to isolate omphalos slay spots. So I can't forget the brains either. It's just the slayer, the hook. Throwing the hook into the mix. What does that mean? Okay, well, let's do this a little bit different. Let's get this guy caught here. That would necessitate toggling that. So I'm going to try and pathfind like that. So I have a bad starting sword orientation. I probably want an east sword so I can toggle that. Because as it stands, he's going to calculate this path. I need to redirect it to there. So yeah, let's do an east sword. Okay. Dead. Oh! Well, I can stab one brain, but I'm relying on them using brained path maps for this. In fact, it's likely required. So this one I have to route the Slayer through, but I can stab one of them. This guy, I want you stuck on this one. Can I put you in there? No. Getting him stuck with only viable move diagonally into it's the real play here. Whoa. Fingers went wild there. I gotta leave that path for the Slayer to take. The Omplik will choose a more direct path. This is really interesting. Okay, this guy, I could feed him over here or deal with him over here. I don't have very much space here. I feel like I could make this work a little bit So we're gonna get him onto this one, wanting to go that way. Can I do that? Not if I want the Slayer to hook him with a west hook. I want the Slayer to hook him with a west hook. And then I can force the Slayer to go that way? Like that? I don't know what's going to happen when the opposite comes here and blocks. Slayer may recalculate a Wisping. Alright, let's just see if this solves... Well... Oh my goodness. The initial start was wrong. Can I create more Wisping distance? I just want to see if I can get these three, but I don't know if I can. I might have botched it. I mean, yeah, I botched that. That was terrible. Not a single one died. Not a single enemy died. I did it entirely wrong. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. So if I do this, he retains East Hook, okay? Since Beether doesn't have a sword when he's here. Okay, let's try this. This gives me enough of a lead time here to light the fuse and get the Omplix into place. East Hook now. I need to get them onto an ortho square with the only viable brain path out being a diagonal, which is impossible. But if I want the Slayer to kill him, then Slayer needs to reorient to a diagonal hook. Can you do that for me, please? Yes. Northeast hook, okay. So that takes care of him. I presume, yeah, because I'm going to toggle that. Slayer's going to pathfind through there. need to cut them off that much. We need to drop that. Oh! No, it's Slayer! Don't give me the hook. Well, okay. Okay. What in the heck am I gonna do about this guy here? I don't like this. This is not looking very tasty. With the northeast hook, I don't have a plan for this guy. This one's gonna come like that. I don't have a plan for this guy. I gotta leave a brain alive. Maybe this guy needs to go in here and this guy needs to go over here. In fact, that seems so much more appropriate. And then Slayer kills that. This one is the last. Okay. This is wild, man. He's going around. He's not just gonna stop there and stare at that. I don't think. I gotta actually see how he behaves. Wow. Force him that way. I gotta see how this actually plays out. What? Sloppy mess. We are sloppy mess gaming here. I don't really have a plan for this. Maybe I should have left that brain for the Slayer and then killed this one myself, and then I can do 3 spots here. Okay, I just need to double check that these spots now work appropriately as expected. Disregard hook orientation, yes. Okay, they both get stuck there. Alright. So I'm gonna route the Slayer through. Oh, sloppy. I'd need to pull the Slayer this way. There's too much wisp here. Dude, this is nutso. Well, no. We can disregard that now. Because he's going in here. He's getting killed. So he's going straight down, He's going, What about the final one? Man! If I fully unbrain, he's just gonna stay there. He has to be brained and find his way out. So this will get him trapped here, but now there's no reason for the Slayer to take that route to kill him. You missed! Of course. Well, halfway there. This is... Okay. Oh, we've got to back it up. Got to back it up, 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 back it up. Gotta drop that. But then you just have a reason to go there. Okay. This is a lot. I have a problem. One of these two is a big problem. I have to kill this one over here. I need to use the luxurious space to kill this one over here. Perhaps a northwest hook crook orientation would actually be better. So I can hook and use this space. And I mean, I could, what, lead this guy over here and hook him there? Can I? Is that real life? Is that real life hookonomics? Is this real life hookonomics? I'm honestly not too sure. What am I doing? He needs to be stuck there? Trying to pathfind there? Well then why would the Slayer go where I currently am? Because I made the wrong path. Oh, the mega slop. This is so hard to think about. Oh, wow. Okay, perhaps I try this. What am I trying? This is gnarly. This is fully gnarled. Okay, I've purchased a lot of time here. Can I drop all of these trapdoors? While also forcing the Slayer over here. He's going to sidestep that. He's going to sidestep that. I have to leave that tile there, so this is invalid. Inopportune slaying spot. Okay. Well, let's give this Omslick a different path out. Force him into here. He's going into there, dead. He's going into there, dead. Plus, I've now purchased a lot of real estate for this side. We still have to deal with the brain. If I'm sending the Slayer onto this tile to kill brain, then it's just not going to work. So Beetho's got to kill the brain here. While also creating an opportune killing blow against a dude stuck here? Trying to go that way? Is that the truth? What am I doing? This is so hard to think about. He's just coming down here. You're taken care of, you're taken care of. So I need to drop these. I'd love to force him onto this one, but I may not have the luxury of doing so. If I could reroute the Wisp to the north? This is jacked. Okay, so I can force him to now go, I can get him stuck there, I think. No, it's gotta be in the ortho squares. So we gotta go like This is... Oh, wow! I'd also like to kill this brain while I'm in here. Boop, 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 boop. This is incredibly complex and hard to like visualize what I'm even trying to do. I don't have a plan for this guy. I don't have a plan for this guy. These ones were straightforward enough. Why am I struggling so hard to get this guy? For one thing, the wisp is on me, but that's not too big of a deal. There's a lot of reasons why I'm struggling so much here. I have a great many reasons for this. So I want this guy to go into here and want to try and pathfind out there. And I want the Slayer to also have a route there, so that's never going to work. The Slayer's path and the... Okay, the problem I'm having is that the Omslick's path and the Slayer's path must not intersect. Because that would allow the Omslick to also have a path out of its little trap. Omslicks need to have their own traps, Slayers need to go by their trap, killing them. But in a situation like this, where the Slayer is coming from the north, I've dropped way too many trapdoors, but I need the Slayer to remain in here, but with a northeast hook. I'm trying to get the Slayer to the west, so I can northeast hook them. Because of this, I can't really use this. So if I could run the Slayer down through here and over, that would work, but getting too close to the wisp would just cause him to jump. So use this one. Dun, 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 dun. While also minding the brain. Well, not like that. What am I doing? It's a giant sloppy mess. It's a giant sloppy mess. It's a giant sloppy mess. This is... Slayers is not giving me a good time, no. In fact, I'm getting quite owned here. This is almost what I need. He would go, So if I could hook him through there. Well, I have to make him take that path. There we go. I killed that. Oh my god. I don't think I wanted to kill that brain. Slayer, 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 Slayer. What happens here? Oh, wait, whoa. I can just seal that. And I can route you there. This is a lot, okay? This is really just a lot. This is really a lot. And like I'm having problems with the Slayer gaining too much ground on me. This is really a lot. I can't debrain. So my sword orientation's a problem. Oh my god, I didn't even do it right. Agony. I think I've got to do most of this over again. This bit here gave me problems. Okay, this is fine. In theory, this is doable. Let me just make sure the Slayers end up in their appropriate kill zones. They do. That guy got out! Because I need to cut this off. Because that's quicker than this. Good gravy. Okay. Well. So, okay. Let me take a screenshot of that so I don't have to repeat it. Let's reset the room. Now I wanted him with a northeast crook, so when the passage happens here, he maintains that. But I should be able to northeast him. Yeah. But this relies on me. Oh my god. I wish I could hook him. I wish I could modify his hook straight away. I need to drop those over to here. I'm never going to be able to route him through that brain with this specific path. Conflict of interest. Hey, that worked out very well. He hooked without me forcing him to advance. Okay, that worked out really well. So theoretically, this side's good. In theory, this is a good side. Okay, so now I need to cut off this entirely. I need to drop these three. And I need to route him there and him there. With the Slayer through there? That's not going to happen. So we can route him into there, wanting to go southwest. Big problem! Have I chosen the bad hook orientation from the start? And just everything is going to fall apart here because I hooked the wrong way to begin with? Possibly. Like, I just want the Slayer to go, But he will never take this path. Okay, we just want this layer to go, Brains, man. The brains are a big problem. I think I need to route this brain into the kill zone. Routing this brain requires the Slayer to step here, which should be doable. Oh, the brain's there! I thought it was on the bloody ortho square. It's not. I can't rehook him while he's going. This... Okay. I don't think I like this puzzle. Okay, what if... I can't really send him like that. Can I? It would necessitate redoing a chunk, but... So if we wisp him up there, 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 and over. Down. Can't do that step. That would invalidate that kill spot, so I'd have to adjust to that one. I gotta rework it! Okay. Interesting how brains don't consider themselves to be obstacles. It's an interesting little quirk of brained pathfinding. Now this now interferes with this. Maybe I need a northwest hook. Perhaps I've been doing it all wrong and need to account for northwest hookery. A northwest hookery might be the answer to all my problems. God, this is agonizing. Some of these puzzles, man. Because now if I go like this, we got mega sloppage. I mean, this will be the... Okay, this will be the path he takes. Because he'll kill the brain when he steps here and just continue on his wispy way. So can I route him... there? Kill, kill, kill. Disaster. So now he's just gonna ignore this and just go bloop 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 bloop. Look at me. Slaying time. Maybe that's okay though. So maybe that means I can force... I still have a huge problem with this. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. Like this is just bad. I don't know how to deal with this. I've been focusing so hard on this. I don't know how to deal with this. With a northeast hook, I must trap an Omslick on this ortho square, and the Slayer must pass through this tile to kill him. Those two are incompatible. Because for a Slayer to path onto this tile, disaster. I can't believe in the final moments here, I have to reroute the whole thing. Now, there's got to be a way to make northeast work. Like this guy into there? This guy over here somehow? Is that still doable? To bring this man into there, the Slayer has to step here and there, which is incompatible with an Omslick being stuck here. Yo, some guy, welcome. I have yet to, in my days, encounter any other streamers playing DROD. It is a shame, a sadness. I haven't seen it yet. Boop, 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 boop. See, him stepping there will not happen. Even if I force this guy to get caught here, I can't influence the Slayer up there. So I think, yeah, God. I'm struggling here. I'm struggling. It is a great struggle. The great struggle of our time. I think I just have to restart this whole thing. I think my plan is just flawed. My plan of Northeast Hookery is just simply not going to work out. I don't understand how to resolve this and this. This guy and this guy are the big problems. One of these two brains must be left alive to allow them to brained path map and get stuck. If they're unbrained, then they're just going to not get stuck in the correct spots. But maybe I could adjust for that, but no. Maybe? If they're unbrained, this guy is not going to leave his hovel. So no, they must be brained. At least until they get into position, then the Slayer can unbrain them here. So I can kill this and use it as a slaying spot for this guy. This guy goes there simply enough. It's this guy with... Like, I need angled hook to kill them while they're on the ortho squares. But I can't manipulate his hook directionality. Maybe I'm doing this the wrong way. Maybe I need to send him up into here first. And then through here to me. How would that fix my problem, though? I still have to contend with the... This is nonsense. So this reads to me like I can only kill 2 of the 3 Omslicks here. That's my takeaway of this, which means the brain must be gone and 2 Omslicks can be killed here. Here and here I can northeast hook them easily enough. Pull this guy into there, pull this guy into there, or something like that. It's still not trivial. Should be doable, which gives us the problem of this guy needing to be caught up over here somewhere. If I'm leaving this brain alive, then I have to touch it from the southwest, which forces the Slayer to step onto this tile, which doesn't seem to give me enough room to run the Wisp here. Unless I can get it to go directly like that, which would mean this guy's not stuck there, because there's viable paths there and there. So yeah, something is just fundamentally wrong with my approach to this room here. I think it's northeast hook. I have to choose a different angle, a different direction of kill, which is going to cause the same issues, but if we do northwest, And that'll make these a lot easier to deal with. This guy goes there, this guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy here. This guy's going to be the sticking point. Alright, well let's reset from the beginning and try to do a northwest hookery. I don't want that. So I guess this first question is, oh, we can block this. We can block the Slayer indefinitely. What? Okay. Weird. Weird. So now we're forced to contend with the question: how do I reorient the Slayer to a northwest hook, and then what route do I take through this trapdoor maze to kill all the monsters? To reorient the Slayer to a northwest hook, it seems like we should send him in from the east entrance. In fact, look at that. Well, this helps things a lot. Does this help things at all? Yes. That's why the orbs are here. I've been doing this puzzle so much harder. So now I can run up in here, drop all the trapdoors necessary without having to worry about the hook following me and timing it. Once all the trapdoors are laid out, I can run them through here. So how do I make that happen with northwest hook? Northwest hook, okay. He's going to be changing once I get closer. Not necessarily, okay. Look. All right. From the beginning. I'm really tired of this puzzle. I'll have to get in here and drop this one later. So this guy's brained path out will be through here. Now I'm really playing with fire though. Like I am counting on me just intuitively knowing slaying Wisp route. Seems fine so far. So Slayer's going, Is this guy gonna get caught in there? Why would he? Northwest brain. Oh, dude. Okay, well, let's take a different path. Let's use this one. Let's route him into there. And send the Slayer that this way. This really sucks. Slayer's path goes through here. Into where? Down this way. Okay, Slayer's got to go through here now. What am I doing? Why would the Slayer step there? Because I'll drop those two on my way out this way. Slayer, Okay, now let's make sure this guy gets caught here. So I'll be dropping that, and that once I'm done with all this. What? This is oh no, I've screwed up. What a sick puzzle. Like, unhealthy puzzle. This really does not feel good. Slayer goes up into there, kills him. Couldn't I make this a lot easier on myself and just go Slayer kill, 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 and then out? Let's try that. Let me try and make that work. If I have the Slayer make another kill here, okay, that guy's only path to me is through there. He's dead. He's taken care of. Northwest hooked. So let's make sure this man. What am I doing? Well, okay, no. If I want to, why don't I just shoot him straight down into here? That would be so much better, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be so much better just to go, Because he's going to go right there and get stuck like a big dum-dum. Because brains. So that way when the Slayer comes in, then he doesn't die. So I want to, okay, we want to wrap the Slayer up to there. I don't think I can get a double kill. I don't think I can double kill them. I don't think my plan will come to fruition the way I was hoping. I mean, we definitely can force Slayer to stab Brain. And you go there. Force Slayer to go, Okay, Brain, Okay. Okay. Now we need to carve out the rest of these. Well, maybe not quite like that. Maybe not quite like that. Maybe instead more like that. Seems good to me, right? This guy gets stuck here. This guy gets stuck here. This guy gets stuck here. Slayer hooks. I guess it depends on what path. I mean, Slayer will prefer probably orthogonality rather than diagonally. Ah! Always another catch. That's not at all what I want to do. Gotta back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. All the way to bloody here. Okay. Just get owned like that, please. Okay. You get owned like that. You get owned like that. I may have just miscounted my trapdoor, but if we force you to take that route... No! The Slayer has no way out. Okay. Omslick, slain. Brain, slain. Omslick, slain. Omslick, slain. Perfect. It's really quite easy. You know? So where... Oh my god. I just want to test this first chamber. So I'd be so happy if you just maintain your hook state. Thank you. No! Before testing. Do that. They all ended up in the correct spot. Slayer routed the correct way. Piece of cake. Alright. This man's taken care of. So I need to seal off this path, dropping these 3. This man goes here and gets hooked. This man goes here and gets hooked. Or rather, this man goes here and gets hooked, because I'm going to kill that brain. This man goes here and gets hooked. So I probably want the Slayer to go something like that. Slaying path is just like that. So we'll drop that. I'll have to get over here and deal with that nonsense, which is doable. Somehow. Well. Okay. Slayer can go in through there and just hook and get out. Just go like that. Slaying time. It's slaying time. Slaying time. It's time. Slaying time. It is slaying time. That's my Slayer song. Looks good. Looks good. Slaying time. The hook is sharp. Okay, how in the heck did I do this? Like that. Get owned. Get owned. Oscillation. You've achieved maximum oscillation, and that caused a failure state. I wasn't accounting for maximum oscillation. Oh, I didn't account for maximum oscillation. The one last trick, the deception. Okay, that's fine. Maximum oscillation. Okay, so now he should unoscillate. He should just go bloop, I'm in. Because he wants to go like that to reach me. There we go. Countered the oscillation technique. They almost got me. They almost got me. Yeah. Well, that room was an absolute disaster, but it's over with. We did it. Oh, man. Wow. What a puzzle. I mean, looking back, that's pretty cool puzzle. It sucks to do. It's one of those puzzles that's absolutely abysmal, atrocious, terrible feeling to do. But I appreciate it. In hindsight, that was a pretty cool little puzzle. And it would have been better to just draw a path. But the thing with drawing a path is, it'd be easier and smarter and better. Like trying to calculate all the angles, it really helped me playing with the wisp chasing me to get a better sense of how the wisp follows. Like I just don't feel confident enough to predict brained Omtlik and wisp pathing just hypothetically in a paint program. I don't feel like I would accurately predict, 20, 200 moves out. Although I probably could. But this way I actually had I had feedback based on the wisp path to get a better understanding of it. My speed potion. Alright, another room. I don't remember this room. But this is the last room of this one. The one of the 8 buildings we can step into. I've almost cleared one of them. This has been really fun, though. These Slayer puzzles are really cool. Okay, so what am I doing in this room again? I obviously want the speed potion. I don't really know how the speed potion would interact with this nonsense. Now there is potential if I unspeed myself to get the Slayer trapped right here. Or even here when I drink the speed potion. Hey! I may need the Slayer here. So we just need to kill these enemies. Yeah, I don't know how speed potions and optic lasers interact. That's a good question. So I have to step on this button, which reveals the fuse. The fuse is unstep-onable, but if an object were to somehow make its way over here and blast it with a laser beam, then Beethro will be trapped in here. Keep that in mind. It may not ever come up, but that's a trap. So let's just do this. Oh, you gotta weigh the plate down to gain access to these. Okay. So it seems like Slayer stands here. Whoa! Oh, I see. It toggles. So because the fuse is placed on top of a door that's wired to a toggle pressure plate, then when I open and close the door, it deletes this fuse end, moving the end of the fuse to here. I think the speed potion is required for this. And I don't... What? Beautiful noises. Oh, what is this? A textbook Delver mistake. Interesting. Interesting. Keep running, Delver. A textbook Delver mistake. I'm trying to see if I can get the Slayer to step north. Dude. I can't enter from the top, yeah, but the big problem here is these laser beams. Double laser beams coming from both sides like this are seemingly things I can't traverse. But I'm going to have to deal with it somehow. Well, I can't step on that. Now I'm just stuck in here. So entering from here, I wasn't able to get past these lasers or these lasers, and I was just stuck in this zone. The button by the southwest entrance opens the door to the button up here, which gives me the speed potion, which will let me start to do some things. It seems like the first puzzle is either get to the speed potion, or perhaps it's bait. Once the Omplix file into place here, they will never move out. Same with these. However, they're not initially in that state. If the force arrows don't prevent movement into these tiles, it prevents movement out of those tiles. So going like that... If turn order were different, which it probably never... No, turn order wouldn't help me there. Huh. Prepare for your removal. A textbook Delver mistake. Dude, this guy's so cool. Slayer kind of owns. You know? He's kind of cool. Oof. What? Okay. Curious. The Omplix are not brained, so simply opening the door would not cause them to leave to get to me. There's no brains in the room. Can't seem to get through here or through here. So I'm facing the same problem I faced from the north. These are enterable. This chamber here is enterable. That might be the ticket. I may need to dash my way into the enterable. Because when he hooks... Now I'm zapped from two angles, though. Ugh. That guy. Slaying time. He'll never move off there, and he's angled perfectly to own me. Wow. Standing here prevents me from ever traversing through here, because that shortens the fuse end. I can have the Slayer wisp his way through that button. Here I'm stuck eternally. The job is done. Huh. Interesting. Gotta press this button in order to press this button in order to get the first speed potion. There's a second speed potion, which if I drink two in the same room, this one gives me double speed, this one removes double speed, goes back to normalcy speed. Why you're allowed to take it and then leave it, and then remove double speed is a mystery. But then again, there's multiple mysteries in this room. Like, I understand get the Slayer stuck here while Beethro takes care of business. I just don't understand how to take care of business. Little TCB. Entering from the north. Because these guys are always facing here, and these guys are always facing here. They will never move. They're placed onto their force arrows. They will never move. That's the huge problem. The central chamber. So these guys facing this way necessitates that Beethro must be facing east to get through here, but then he gets shot in the back and that's the end of him. I wouldn't be able to get ahead of these Omsliks entering from here. They would just kind of cluster up here and then slide down here, zapping me as they go. And same with these guys. They would... This guy would... Or they just slide over here, get down here, then slide over. What? I can't, like, insert the Slayer's hook on one end and then run around and go through the other end? It doesn't make sense. It's not possible. I can get the Slayer to diagonally hook here, blocking one beam. I haven't been able to take advantage of that. It seems like all I can do. Huh. Mysterious. Interesting room. Can you go vertical mode? Can you go vertical mode? Sir? Sir? Will you go... Sir? Answer the answer from here. Can you go vertical mode? Thank you. He's not... He's not staying vertical mode. I didn't even press the button. I don't have a plan for this. Yet again, I have entered into a new room in this hold, and I am completely stumped. Yet again. You'll figure it out, though. This always seems to happen. Walk inside, get owned. Stare at it for a while. Click on things 1,000 times. Okay, we do have diagonal reflective abilities. I think I may need to get diagonal wisp reflection. Diagonal laser reflection? Well, we don't really have much in the way of diagonality. No. Like, even if these guys were up one... Diagonal, Okay, what are the tricks we've learned in these rooms? We know the hook reflects lasers. What? This just... Huh. I know Beethro can't be in here. We're being blasted from both ends. A blast from both ends freezes Beethro permanently. So I can only reflect one or the other. With Slayer's help, I can survive a blasting here. But I can't dive into here while blasted because I'm being blasted from here. if he were... Okay, let's route him this way. And maybe that will give me something better? Okay, he went vertical mode. I am unassailable. Maybe this is the answer. Oh, maybe that's not the answer. Maybe that's not the answer. I feel like I'm being forced to contend with some strange edge case slayer manipulation behavior that I'm not equipped to contend with. I mean, we've done it so far. It's doable. Like, what? I must have options. Oh, I got options. I got options that you would not believe. Optioned. Take that. Oh, we got options. Now we're cooking. Options have appeared, and it's time to cook. Dude! Oh my gosh! Okay. We've acquired options. What I need to do... There. Whoa! What is he doing? What? These are... Excuse me? Alright, I'm through. What in the world was that absolute nonsense? F4, save the demo. F6, watch my demo. Utter tomfoolery shenanigans here. This is the definition of nonsense. So this room hinges on understanding the Slayer's retreat mechanism for when he feels threatened by Bithro's sword. Which I don't understand at all, as evidenced by my choice of words. So I ran him up around this direction. And then by pulling him north, by letting him advance his wisp there, for some reason, turning my sword away from him caused him to step away from me. Like, this is like the first start of the unintuitive nature. You'd think turning your sword towards him would cause him to retreat, but no, turning away from him caused him to retreat. Double retreat. And so I can hold him in that distance by now stepping north for some reason. And then we dance for a while. Okay, so it's something about diagonality. See, now I can pull him. even further. Okay, so now he's... I'm freaking out. What the heck is this nonsense? So now he's in the chamber with his wisp already sent out, routing him through the lasers for protection. So now it gives me enough time to simply cross them. I don't understand anything about that. None of that makes any sense to me. Oh, he's got to push the button. Okay. Come here, buddy. Owned. I got owned. Is that good? Well... I think I still need his help. What can I do with the invincibility, or with the speed? I can beat these guys over here, giving me access to the button. Wow. I guess I should investigate now. If we step... Okay, we step on a half turn. I always light the fuse when traversing. Okay. Is the speed potion just a bait? No, there must be a way to take advantage of this. How? I think the speed potion's just a bait. Okay, what? Okay, wait. What's the next step of this process? I don't think I can engineer the same sort of situation in this hallway as I did here. Even doing it again here would be tricky, but we've seen it once. It should be doable. Eventually I'm going to need the Slayer on this button to get to these guys. I feel like there should now be a way in here. However, okay, maybe we just have to go around. Oh my god. Maybe I just have to go around this way now. What? Very mysterious. I think I need these walls. I think the speed potion is a trap. If I were to reposition him over here like that, I may be able to get in. No? Yeah, I think my target is here. I need to get into the center and clean it out. Delver mistake. Yeah, go away. What is happening? It's really wild that he does that. I still... A big problem here is I just simply don't have a plan. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't understand this technique well enough to utilize it to my advantage. And that's a problem. It's a problem I am struggling to... That's a double. So I see a route in through here. That's where I'm trying to get. But it involves the Slayer blocking this side. I could step southeast, turn south. And we're in business. And since I strongly don't understand the nature of this strange movement dance which we're doing together, it makes it quite hard to use it to my advantage. Why isn't he going? Okay, oscillation. Yeah, go away. Dun, 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 dun. Textbook Delver mistake. Oh, whoops. If I get the speed potion again. Problem is, both of these tiles are protected from multiple angles. Both of these tiles here have multiple angles of protection. I feel like the speed potion, as much as it pains me to say it, is simply a trap. What am I doing? Trying to get the Slayer to block both of these tiles long enough for Beether to jump into here. It seems like my only way in to the central chamber. Because these guys provide diagonal protection, these guys provide vertical protection from here. I don't see a way, granted I don't understand how this works, so there could be a way, but I don't see a way to do Slayer dancing protection up here. It seems too narrow to me. This works because it's 5 wide, plus I have these walls surround him on the outside edges. However, I was only able to get through here by pushing the Slayer all the way in there. So perhaps I should do a similar thing here. Let's try pushing the Slayer in there. And maybe I can wisp him through here? No, unlikely, but maybe. Finally. How could it take so long? You're going the wrong way, buddy. I want you there. What? Sir? This is so weird. I cannot believe that they designed a puzzle that hinges entirely upon such a very weird seeming exploit in the behavior. Like, maybe he only advances to the north direction, so he's never gonna, or retreats to the north-ish. So this specific setup only works here and pushing him into there. This is so jacked. Jactitude is rising. Get away from me. Yeah, it definitely seems like he only wants to retreat northward. I don't even know when he decides to retreat. Okay. I thought crossing the lasers would get me the speed potion and to solve the room. I don't think crossing the lasers did anything for me. I can't use this speed potion to do anything. Okay, well. I can come down here. There's no benefit to detonating these bombs, they simply get me trapped. Button must be held down by the Slayer. I can pull those guys. But not by enough. Almost. It's enough to get across. Okay, so I can do loops. I can do laps. If I pull them as far away as possible, if I orient my sword correctly, if I make sure to go at the start of my turn. Go. At the wrong half turn, I think. What? Their turn order got jumbled. So now I can't make it across. I'm in. So yeah, I had to pull these guys away so I could take the... Okay. Just have to do it. You just have to do it. The answer was to simply just go in. It was one of those puzzles. You just have to go in and you just do it. And all is well. All is not quite well here. All is well. Alright. Puzzle solved. Puzzle not solved. Got a little too greedy. I need these trap doors to break the wisp. These are so jacked. Okay, this is the last Slayer room. The jactitude will surely decrease after accomplishing this monumental task of nonsense. Surely the jactitude is about to decrease. Oh, gotta wait. Jactitude. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. It's not trivial. I gotta be a bit more mindful of my trap door droppage. Okay. Is that good? I don't know. Maybe? Jactitude. Sword orientation. Break the wisp now. Reorient. You can't do that. So what? What's the idea? What's the idea here? I guess the idea is I'm supposed to route the wisp through here and then drop it so it redirects up here. But this... I think. What a nasty little puzzle. Like, these objects kind of necessitate a certain movement pattern. Unless I just ignore? Just kill those? Oh, maybe. Sword orientation. Well, I guess I can. Okay, we can stun him there. Get him one tile away from his button. Wisp catches up to me there, then we drop it. That buys me enough time to give them the business. Now. Am I really supposed to be able to come up here and back out before he leaves his button? Or can I get him back on the button? I don't see how I can get him back on the button, because I can't take this path anymore. I mean, if I were to completely island myself, it's a no. I have to a singular button press. There must be a way to with a singular button press. Here first? Can I get around the wisp in here? Okay, maybe I need to use this space to try and get around the wisp. Kind of. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I just wish I had a speed potion. I just want that speed potion. That's all. That's all. Is there a way to delete his wisp and force him to send it from the start? Not from here, I don't think. If there is no viable path, yeah. Okay, what if... I have to use the same trick. Okay, I see it. We're in full nonsense territory. And they've expected me to master this shenanigans tomfoolery trick. I need to push him over here. I gotta push the Slayer all the way over here. There's some method by which I can push the Slayer. That's what I have to do. I have to push him. I've got to give him the big shove. You hear that, Slayer? I'm gonna shove you down. I'm gonna knock you over. Tide Garland will knock you down. I don't know how to do this. Again, that's kind of the difficulty, is I don't know how to do this. Push. What was the setup again? Involve the corner. Waggling fiercely. I just gotta push him. I was kind of able to push him due north. Let's observe one more time. Research development. So I pulled him around. I'm gonna end up pushing him this way, so I'm gonna pull him around this way. So I can push him that way. And then from here, yeah, we meet. I have to dance around this way. See, right there. With this pattern, I may, it seems like, just be able to simply push him eternally to the north. Okay, so pull him around this way, get up here with swords facing each other, step away from him. No. So pull him around this way, get him there, stand here, just do utter nonsense, arbitrary moves, okay? Okay. Sir? You're being pushed in the wrong direction. Please cooperate. Okay, stand here. Look at that. I got pushage. Okay, I got a little bit of pushage. I need to engineer it slightly different, though, so I can push him onto the button, I think. And he's leaving Wisp behind him as I push him. This is a nightmare. Okay, push. Oh, who's that one short eye? Holy smokes, thank you for the raid. Well, welcome, raiders. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I'm sad I missed the one short eye stream. Welcome, everybody. My name's Bill. I'm playing my favorite game in the world. This is called DROD.
This is a puzzle game. It's ruthlessly destroying me. Welcome everybody. Yo, Jester, Nario, Short Eye, good to see you. Yakobine, welcome in everybody. This is DROD. This is a puzzle game. My name is Bill. I play a lot of weird old games. I'm currently doing the most tedious nonsense ever trying to solve this puzzle. This is like, I'm trying to do manipulations of movements that I don't understand how. That was, it just worked like that? Wild. Keep pushing away, man. I don't know if I can push him in such a narrow hallway like this is the problem. Got him. What? Hello? Alright. He's on the button. That is absolutely insane. I cannot believe that. That? Welcome to the stream, everybody. It's a lot like this. I sit here confused and pulling my hair out, trying to manipulate nonsense. And then I flail and thrash until it suddenly works. It's not free, but it's well worth the price. I strongly recommend it. You can get DROD from GOG.com, Steam. It's also available direct from the publisher, Caravel Games. So yeah, you have to buy the base game, but then there's hundreds and hundreds of level packs you can download for free. So these specific set of puzzles here are free, but you have to first buy the base game. It's totally worth it though. I love these games to death. I'm done. That room sucked! Alright, let's get out of here. I'm complaining a lot, but really I love these rooms. This has been a lot of fun. I gotta push him again. What? Is this pushable? No, I just gotta wisp him in. A textbook Delver mistake. Alright, we're free. That took 4.5 hours, those 9 rooms. Alright. Alright. What time is it? Holy smokes, where does the time go? What even is time? What's in here? Guards. I don't know how guards work. What's in here? Excuse me? Code symbols image pit F1 F2 turn what are we integrating functions? Are we writing functions? What? Welcome to Auto Delver 9000 test suite. Please input delving instructions. Oh my god. We have to write programs. We're programming inputs in to allow this man to kill this man. utilizing the functions here. We write function 1, function 2. We can call function 1, call function 2. And we have likely a limited set number of turns. Oh my good gravy. Let's just slowly walk away from there. This is wild, dude. The bank. Can I make a withdrawal? Well, hello there. How may I help you? Where am I? You're at the Citibank. Securing your savings is our business. So, how's business? Not so great, actually. There is a spider infestation in some of our vaults. Lately, we've had some minor security issues. What kind of issues? Well, see, some of our customers are too lazy to change their security code. So they leave it as the default value, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And even when they bother to change their code, they change it to something that can be easily guessed. Like their birthday, or largest 6-digit prime number, or something. That sounds very unsecure. Yes, very unsecure indeed. And those who bother to think of something unguessable usually leave their code lying around written on a scroll or something. Sounds very problematic. To be honest with you, I think a skilled explorer could probably find a code for each of our vaults somewhere in this hold. Maybe except for the vault of Dr. E. Will. There's a man who knows the meaning of security. And what's even worse, I heard that someone here has been giving hints about codes to people who come here. Which is quite strange. I thought I was the only one in here. Very strange indeed. Say, you haven't seen a huge rainbow jewel around here, have you? Rainbow jewel? Let me think. Yeah, I think somebody brought something like that in here a while ago. That must be it. May I see it? Of course, just go north from here. Enter your code on the machine, and walk into your vault. My code? Yes, your security code that allows you to access your vault. You do remember your code, don't you? Yeah, of course I remember my code. Very good. Security is most important. What? Yeah, this is the meta puzzle. So we've seen multiple codes. Okay. I've seen multiple codes laying around. 248916. Look how many vaults there are! This was the code we found on the scroll in Lethal Lava Land secret room. What? Why would you lock this in a vault? This isn't treasure. What is this? Why would you lock 4 blobs of mud on hot tiles in a vault? Wait a minute. Disarm token? Okay, in what dimension of reality is Bithro supposed to stab spiders? It dawned on me. There's no monsters here. There's spiders. Okay. Spider infestation. Dead. 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 What a funny game. Dead. Oh, can't go that way. You're absolutely right, Hosanna. Secret puzzles are truly the greatest treasure. I'm gonna have some issues here. How do this. I lost my distance. Okay, got him. Do I have to do it one at a time like that? Alright, I can do that. These levels are insane. Like, just the sheer creativeness. The capability to think of puzzles like this using the DROD engine and implement them and have them still be fun and satisfying. Like, just the scope of this hold is insane. I wasn't ready for this. Clear. I honestly thought when I downloaded this hold and decided to play through it, it might take a couple days, I thought. My hubris. Oh, how naive I was. This is mega. Alright, well, we found his treasure. That's one treasure. Let's do another code. I have 3 codes so far. Goblin Woods codes 947526. Ooh! 2 spiders now, and I have my sword. There's our roach. So it's dead. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just beautiful. No notes. Perfect. Just beautiful. That's a roach. Okay, we got one more code to try here. 324879. Whoa! Giant platform. Okay. Watch out for the spiders. Don't disturb the art. What? Oh, we gotta clear all the... We gotta clear it all to get back out. Alright. Hooray. Well... Let's cut some tar for a while. I got some unfortunate shapage here, but it should all be cuttable. Without too many issues. Just slow and steady here. Oh, got me. This is so goofy. I'm destroying the art. I hope I don't run into any problems cutting it like this. Like, I haven't been looked ahead to see if this is good. This is a bit bad. Okay. This is a bit bad. What? Ah! This is a bit bad. What the heck? This is a little bit bad. It seems like it is really bad. I gotta think about this carefully here. I think I've already screwed up. Like, I don't know when I screwed this up, though. It's very hard to say. But this shape here is quite awkward to deal with. I want to cut it from this angle. That's a bad shape. What the heck is this nonsense? Nonsense. No? Well, got some issues here. I must be very precise with my cuts. Okay. Oh my goodness! Here we go. That looks a lot cleaner. Okay, that looks a lot cleaner. I don't want to do that. We're going to attack it like that. Ooh, this does not feel me with... This does not look too good. Oops. Oops. This is not a good tar shape. Oh dear. What? Oh dear. What? I think I've ruined something. How do I know when I went wrong? This is such a wild shape. Like, I'm worried that this is unresolvable as well as my struggles here. Like, I don't know how far to go back. Not like that. And back to this again. Okay, so maybe I'm just supposed to leave that down there and attack it from the north? I mean, it sounds plausible, except for this nonsense. That's not. Oh, what? Okay, wait, whoa. Ah, close. Okay, so get me that still alive. Take it in there. So we'll never. Okay, gotta go back. Mistakes were made here. Cutting it here northward resolved it into an uncuttable shape. So let's cut it here instead. That could be the answer I need. It still looks hideous. I mean, this is all doable. I don't know about this out here. Let's leave that here and just make sure I can do something with this. I think I screwed it. Oh, man. Yeah. 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 I thought it would just be trivial. Okay, take it from here. See, it's the roundings. The rounding. Did I make a bad cut at the very start? The fact that it's rounding like this indicates to me that this is not going to end well. Alright, let's just do it again. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. How do you even plan an attack like this? I mean, I can... Spiders will not come into play at all. They're just monsters to be destroyed. Clear. If I take it this direction without doing anything else to it, where do the problems start? This is already looking quite horrible. That looks really bad already. Like, what is the deal with this? So I gotta approach this here? Just gotta find the right severance spot. Wait a minute. 4 across here, though. Were it not for this, I could push it straight down and call that good. Yeah, okay. Wow. So we cut that to give me a different offset. Oh, don't do that. Is this recoverable? Oh. I don't know about that. What? I thought I knew how to deal with tar. What? Maybe I'm just making a huge misjudgment by trying to attack it from here. And in fact, I do need to just chase it all the way from one end in. Like this. Seems a bit more reasonable, but I always end up in the same spot. So now I need to chase it from this direction. Oops. And then it always reduces into this. What? So I'm making a suboptimal stab somewhere. Just don't know where. Maybe that's what I need to do. It just moves my problem here. What? I don't get it. It's like from here. This should all be clearable. Right? I don't know. I don't know. There's like ways to tell if a tar shape can be cleared. And in fact, the layout here seems to be designed so that the player, if they know this correct formula, like you count number of inside corners covered by tar, I think it is. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 inside corners. I don't know if that means it's good or bad. What's the inside corners? Inside corners of tar cutability rule. Whenever B-throw cuts a square of tar, the number of enclosed corners is decreased by 2. This implies that the parity of the number of enclosed corners is invariant. Since a room with no tar has 0 enclosed corners, a tar blob containing an odd number of enclosed corners cannot be removed. Obviously. Consider the point right between 4 squares in DROD. Here. 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 Consider the point right between 4 squares and draw. Call such a point a corner. A corner is considered to be enclosed by tar if all the 4 squares next to it contain tar. So yeah, because there are 16 enclosed corners, if I'm counting this correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 enclosed corners. Therefore, this piece of tar is cuttable. I'm not going to count all this. Just got to figure out the right attack. Like from here I can cut here, 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 here. But if I chase it up this way, that cut removes 1 inside corner. 2. I removed 2 enclosed corners because this corner here is no longer enclosed. That one's no longer enclosed. So I've removed 2 enclosed corners. So by the theory of tar cuttability based on Watcher's post in the year 2004 on this forum here, this should still be cuttable. So that cut removes these 2 cars. Okay. That cut removes these 2. So this now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 enclosed corners. But how do I cut it? We got a little doop-de-doop here. Little doop-de-doop seems to think otherwise about this whole fancy strategy. You're probably right, Dom. Yeah. That's what happens when I simply skim through a 30 paragraph post. Those math formulas. So, what am I doing here? So I know that this bit's clearable. If I could cleanly cut that there. From here down is fine. This is where the problem is. Okay, so let's go back to here and see if I can do anything about this. What the... Problem there. I can't figure out how to cut this. I guess I need to... Slayers. do something different. In what plane of existence does there exist a different approach to take? Like, I'm not even thinking about this big chunk, even though this was also a big problem. We have to clear all the tar to get back out. There's no way to kill the spiders from over here. There's no secret entrance out. It's just a tar cutting puzzle. Classic DROD right here. There's no mother to help with growth. It's literally just me and the tar. I should be able to handle this. What in the world, man? Problems arise here. So am I supposed to follow a different pattern of cutting through to there? Like, if the problem's here, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Okay, don't go that far. Okay, to me, this now should be good. So let's just attack it like this. Okay. Now, careful consideration tells me to cut it like that. Here we meet with our dear friend, the problem. So can I get in here and go like that? No. Can I get in here and go like that? That? Interesting. This is fully fine. Right, this is the problem here, though. If I leave that there, what does it mean? Problem just shifts to here. Okay, I need to think of actions I can take to affect tar in here? Weird. Why is this so hard? I don't think there's any other way of cutting it through here. No. This specific shape, I mean, we could attack it from the other direction, but it's resulting in the same thing. These 3 wide chunks need to be attacked from the side, not from the top where it's 4. So that informs me how I should do this. This 3 wide needs to be attacked from the south. Or from the north, head on. It's 4 wide there. What? swear I usually don't have this much trouble with tar cutting. Like this, it just doesn't seem doable. Well, it must be possible. Huh. Well, how about that? What if I disrupt that? It's this. I gotta get rid of that somehow. If I get rid of that, then that's there. Gotta get rid of that somehow, okay? I'm tripping out here. This feels impossible. What? Well, let's investigate the rest of the room. Get too worked up over it. See, here we have an issue as well with blobness. So I should trim this to 3. Which is not going to happen here. Now it's stair-stepping its way up. I think I'm having a problem. Okay, so I need to force this problem into that problem. I need to merge my problems. That's the ticket. Yeah, we got problem here, problem here. I need to cause these problems to meet, and they will turn into a not problem. That's the answer. That's the answer. I have to push these problems into each other, and then they will simply solve themselves. It works in real life too. I highly recommend trying it. If you have a problem with something, just merge it with a different problem, and then it just goes away. It may become an even worse, larger problem, but that's different. The problem that you had has gone. Do not take life advice from me. The double negative rule, exactly. Okay. Slopsville. I'm trying to push my problem this way. There's like a bubble in the tar. We have to merge with a different bubble in the tar. I don't know how I'm going to push the bubble through here. I think there's a... Oh, this is the mega slop. Yeah. There's my problem. That's fine. We're pushing the problem away. Melding it into a different problem. Okay. Pushed away problem. Pushed away. Problem! I didn't push it effectively. Okay. Be mindful of the problem. If you let it, it'll get away from you. It got away from me there. What am I carving? Okay, just put the bulbosity up here. Problem! When did I cut that? Get that! Don't do that! Maybe I should have done that. What? Is my gibberish caught up to me? I'm missing something here. There's like a fundamental law of tar sundering that I just simply have forgotten. I had to empty the brain plug to drain out some tar cutting knowledge in order to learn the new nonsense with the Slayer. See here, I don't seem to be able to move this problem through here. And that's a problem. Like the problem just clogs. It just clogs right here. How can I take this problem and that problem and unclog and like filter it through here? Or this one and just... What the heck is this? This room's impossible. I always come into a problem here. No matter what I do. So I have to do something different. But like cutting from here, I guess I needed to do something different from the start? Like what the hell is wrong with this room? Excuse me? Is that wrong? What am I? Okay, I'm doing something terribly, terribly wrong. The X's on the floors are checkpoints. You step on them to mark your progress and hit R to revert back to the last checkpoint you stepped on. They're kind of obsolete because I can play with unlimited turns of undo, which is just better than checkpoints, but when this hold was made and released, you only had a single turn of undo, so the checkpoints were incredibly important for solving puzzles. The difficulty lies in the fact of this. Maybe I'm supposed to carve it from both ends and meet in the middle? Like, what is... I can't believe I'm so stumped by just a tar. It's just a blob of tar. I just have to cut it. I've never had this much trouble just cutting a blob of tar. How many enclosed corners does this whole thing have? Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. This is 38. 39, 40. This sucks, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 108 from here. 9, 110. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 111, 120. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 130. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 150. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 170. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 180. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 190. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 200. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 267. So either I miscounted or it's odd. And if it's odd, it's uncuttable. Or rather, the parity is wrong. We need to fix the parity. Either I counted wrong, or there are 267 enclosed corners of tar. Unless I can make a cut which reduces it by 1 or 3, then this is impossible. Hence the problems I've been having. Is there any way to make a... I don't even really understand this enclosed corners nonsense. But... this is a vision token up here, Sknu. There's invisible spiders in this room. They light up when you get close to them. And that just makes them visible. Also, in the original incarnation of this hold back in 2009 when this released, you wouldn't be able to see all the different checkpoints underneath the tar. Tar was fully... it blocked out all the floor under it, but this thing would let you see through it. But in this version of the game that I'm playing it in, I can just turn on transparency. I think I missed one. I might have. Should I count all 267? Maybe 8, maybe 6 again? I don't want to do that. Bow, 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 let's count again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this fun? This sucks. I think this sucks. I hate to be such a complainer. I feel like I've been playing a lot when I get to these difficult rooms. But man, like, look at what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 100 enclosed corners. We'll call it a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. 138. 39. 140. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 150. 2, 16. 17. 'Starting to go cross-eyed. 18. 19. 200. Okay, we're almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 21. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this will go a lot faster up here. It's 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 23. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 248 this time. That's an even number, indicating it is possible to cut this. So, okay. Well, I got two different numbers on two different attempts. Maybe I should count it a third time. All this is doing is seeing the number of enclosed corners to determine the parity of the tar, whether or not it can be fully removed or not. Not how to fully remove it, if it can. So that tells me if I want to make a cut to isolate any individual section, I must do so in a way that leaves it with an even number of enclosed corners. Hence why when I was trying to attack it from here inward or outward, I was running into problems. Okay. Well, there's that. I did miss a count. DROD. I'm so happy we did those Slayer puzzles. Those were really cool. Some of them are pretty evil, but those are pretty cool. So I don't know how to use this knowledge to help me grapple with this foe. I mean, the ultimate tar. Whoop! Don't do that. So doing that removes 2 enclosed corners. Whatever good that information does. Clear. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Where do I begin here? This is utter nonsense. It doesn't seem to cut. I can cut, but I must cut. The laws of inside corners say that it cuts. The law. That's the law, brother. The choke slam law. Making that cut removes those 2 corners. So that leaves a problem point here. So yeah, you can inform that to, or you can use that information to inform where you make your cuts, right? So if I start from this end here, just for funsies, I'm looking at my picture with all the dotted inside corners highlighted. I get into problems here. But I can remove these up till here. This is still an enclosed corner. So this tells me I should cut here. But now I have 3 enclosed corners here. So I gotta cut here. Bulbous monstrosity is commencing. Bulbous monstrosity has commenced. Because I'm attacking it with an odd number. Oh, what am I even saying? I know. Because now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Bulbous monstrosity. So I feel like this is a fail state. Is there any way to clean this up? Doesn't look like it. So this must be where I end. Which is, again, my bubble theory. I had a bubble of tar down here, a bubble of tar over here, and to conjoin the bubbles. Because this row here is 2 less than that row. How do I conjoin the bubbles? Nightmare. So since I can't stab here, stabbing here, well, I mean, I can. What in the hell? Yeah, the big problem is right here. Okay, so let's... This is insane! I feel insane. I feel insane looking at this. That's how this room makes me feel. Insane. doesn't feel good to feel insane. I don't understand how to resolve this problem. In all my years cutting tar, I've never seen a situation like this. I'm sure I have, actually. I've probably seen this exact same shape. I've never seen this exact same shape. What am I saying? I'm at a loss. Defeated by just a simple blob of tar. I can't see any other angles of cut. If I can't see the angles of cut, then how do I cut? But they must exist. Just need to have eyes to see the angles of cuttery. Do the trapdoors benefit me in any way? No. No tar mother here. If I do that, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Counting these is not going to help me. This is weird. I don't know what else to say. To be so helplessly, utterly defeated by just a simple blob of tar. It's out of control. It's fully out of control. It's just tar, man. It's just tar. How could I round this off? I can't. I attack the problem child immediately? Suggest marking pears? What's a pear? A delicious fruit? Like, what? I'm lost, sorry. I'm obviously, like, what's a pear? Are these two a pair? Or are these two a pair? Or is everything like this a pair? I guess everything like this is a pair? I guess these are all pairs. Oh, oh, oh. This is unreadable. I'll get my dots back. Those are pairs. Those are pairs. Okay, we're going full analytical science mode here. Full analysis. We're breaking this down into pairs of enclosed corners of tar. This is unreadable. Well, that connects. This is unreadable. Try to fill it with no over... What? What is this theory? Pair, 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 pair. Like, is this the pair or is that a pair? Or should I mark both of them? But what's this? I mean, this is my problem point here. So I just have to pick and choose? Like, just choose to go out this way or go up this way? No, diagonals are illegal. Okay, okay. Diagonals are illegal. I see. Because removing this will never remove that and vice versa. Removing this enclosed pair of enclosed corner of tar will never remove that one. Yeah. Okay, so then I have to go over here and up and over here and up, and now I'm lost. Unless I go up, up, over, down, down. But then I'm left with my bubble problem here. Like I don't mean to be rude or mean, but I really don't understand how to fill it with overlapping pairs when this one here, this enclosed corner here, what is wrong with my MS Paint? Stop! Can go that way or that way or that way or that way. Like, I just don't. How do you know what to choose? I guess I just have to make a determination. So the idea is that when I cut here, I'm removing these two. Every cut I make removes two enclosed pairs. I've never thought about tar this way in my life. It doesn't really make sense to me. Hence why I just don't know what I'm doing. Like, there's no way to do a way out of here. Yeah, I don't understand the limitations. So I guess this means I'm supposed to do a clean cut. Separate this bit from the host. Just do a clean carve. And then re-attack aggressively. From there? I don't know. But this doesn't work that way. This doesn't work that way because when I cut here to remove this and this, it doesn't round. Oh, the science of tar. I mean, this is pretty straightforward here. Tar science, tar stuff, tarology. Here again, we're faced with a junction. A junction that can't be resolved. So I'm supposed to do a clean cut here and a clean cut like here? Maybe? Is that what the science has shown? Where's my... What? What? Back to the... Okay, back to the drawing board. Whoa. Back on. Oh, because no overlapping, no overlapping, no overlapping. By going up and connecting them like that. Okay, I gotcha. We're still faced with the same problem here as elsewhere. And here. So can I force these problems into each other in some way? Sure doesn't seem like it. I'm left with a problem here. So I guess the alternative would be to connect like that, and that, and that, and that. And that, and that, and that. Problem. This seems unresolvable here. So here at the end, we have to start like this. And we have to go like that, have to go like that. And then we have to go like that. I mean, if it ends up you can't even cut this thing. That would be quite the treat, wouldn't it? Maybe it's a puzzle. Maybe it truly is uncuttable. And it's a puzzle, utilizing the property of bridges and platforms and trapdoors. Perhaps we're meant to leave an uncuttable blob on the bridge tiles. And then once we drop all the trap doors, the bridges will fall out. I don't know if bridges fall out if tar's on top of them. I guess there's one way to find out. Okay. That actually gives me something to shoot for now. As usual, I feel like I have spent far too long trying to solve an impossible problem. But that's DROD gaming for you. Okay, so like if I end up reducing it into simply shapes like this on these bridges, and I drop all the trapdoors, and all of the tar has been removed from the platform, will the bridge just drop with the blobs, the uncuttable blobs on it? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Don't know the answer to that question. I guess it's time to figure it out. How did I do this again? Well, not quite like this. Come on. It's just a little shape here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Bubble. My tar economics. Gelology. Fundamentals are lacking here. What is wrong with this shape? Even this, it seems like this should be quite shrimple. It's my new word. Shrimple. I love it. It's a good word. This seems like a problem here. I don't seem to be able to even reduce it like that. How wild. Wow. Isn't that something? I guess I should try and see. It's just a puzzle. They got me. Oh, I got owned so hard. I got owned so hard by this room. Well played, Zuchenkalor. They got me. Oh, they got me real good. Wow. Fully owned. Like, there's owned and then there's fully owned. Yeah, it's just a funny little goof. Whoops, I didn't drop that one. I got fully owned. It doesn't get much more owned than that. Oh, wait. Not quite so shrimple. Oh, not quite so shrimple. Oh dear. Not quite so shrimple. I'm not even mad. That's really funny. That's really funny. Just fall clear. All right. There we go. And the solution is there. They tricked you. If you count the inside corners, if you count the enclosed corners and do the math and the science and crunch the numbers and spend hours doing little red dots, it seems cuttable. If you think about the bubbles in the rug and you're trying to put the bubbles in the rug together to make one big bubble, then squish it, you're thinking the wrong way. You should instead think about pits and trapdoors, and that is where we quit for the day. Wow. I can't do anything after that. They got me. Like, how do you go on after that? I got so owned. You just got to pack it up and call it a day. Excellent work today, though. That was a lot of fun. God, I love this game. This game's so good. This game's so good. This hold is like fantastic. Like, I'm not even mad that they got me so hard there. Like, it was a puzzle. Every time I think it's impossible nonsense, I get frustrated and I say strange things and start spouting nonsense. It's because I'm not looking at the puzzle in the room. I'm inventing a puzzle and trying to solve it. I'm not looking at the puzzle of the room and solving that. That's happened multiple times today. I invented other puzzles and then solved them, or tried to, and it turns out it was wrong. So we've learned a lesson. What a... Oh, thank you for watching, everybody. DROD, gigantic jewel lost. We've passed the 60-hour mark. There's probably at least another 79,000 more tars and rooms, and I don't even know how much more there is to it, to be honest. We're going to keep playing this, though. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the raid, One Short Eye. Thank you, Shaboy J, for the raid as well. Thank you for the resubs. Oh, thank you, everybody. I had a lot of fun. We're going to play more DROD tomorrow. I know Dizzy's just got to step back for a couple days. I'm sorry. I love Dizzy. He's just got to step back. Because I got to play more DROD. I'm deep in the obsession phase. I have to play more DROD. We're going to play more DROD tomorrow. I'm kind of curious about those programming rooms. Like, I kind of want to get into those programming rooms and, like, create routines for my little android and, like execute programs. Dude, that looks so wild. I didn't even look at all the different rooms in the city either. There's multiple more avenues of exploration. There's more secret. There's so much more. So let's play some more tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'm going to do a raid. Who's gaming? Who's gaming? I can't believe I got so owned. Oh, no, I got so owned. Got so owned. Lord Schubert is streaming. The one, the only. How do I spell? Lord Schubert. He's doing retro achievements, perhaps playing the new Doom later. I've been kind of thinking about these retro achievements. They might be kind of fun. You know, they might be kind of a fun time. Yeah, elf butt. I got owned. Okay, what else can I say? I have no excuse. I got owned. Take care, everybody. Have a nice night. I'll be back tomorrow for more game. See ya.